So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Elden Ring from Software. So what did we do Saturday of last week, and what are our plans today? Well, Saturday of last week, we finished the DLC. We defeated Consort Radahn, which was pretty crazy, pretty fun. I kind of wish I could refight Consort Radahn. And we will eventually in New Game Plus. But it would be nice just to go back and just practice on him some more. He was a fun boss. Well, Phase 1 was very fun. Phase 2, not as big a fan of him, but he was a cool boss. And we also rode around and defeated all 8 fire golems. And so today we are returning to the main game, and let's start logging in. And our next objective is to beat another very powerful boss. And that boss is Malenia, Sword of Mikola. So, yes. We'll see how we handle it. You can see I'm already here in the room just before the boss arena, and I'm not really sure how I'm going to approach this. Crippy says, "Ooh, who is this mystery boss?" Yes, it's Malenia. And I'm not sure how I'm going to approach her. There are some bosses in the game. Oh, it's that way. There are some bosses in the game where they hit very hard. They're very tanky. They're kind of slow. And so because of that, I tend to keep my distance from them and use Reduvia's Ash of War. Or sometimes Black Knife's Ash of War. Depends what I think is the most effective for that particular fight. If the boss is maybe not as tanky, then I'll typically try and melee. Just dodge her on the boss and go L1 spam combo happy. And that also tends to work out quite a bit. There's only been one exception to that I've had to make. And that one exception has been Mesmer the Impaler. Against Mesmer, I had to do both. When I dodged around his moves, if after dodging I was close to him, then I would L1 spam combo, or L1 combo spam. If when I came out of the roll, he and I had some distance between us, then I would whip Reduvia's Ash of War to deal some damage, and that's what I had to do. He's been the only boss so far in the game I've had to do that with, where I've had to combine my tactics. Even against Consort Radahn, I only ever used Ash. For Phase 1, I just used the Black Knife's Ash of War, and then in Phase 2, I just threw some large fetid rot pots until he was rotted. And then I switched over to Reduvia and just used Reduvia's Ash of War for the rest of the fight. So, yeah. I'm not sure what we're going to do with Malenia. Malenia hits very hard. She's very fast. She has great range. She has her Waterfowl Dance, which is far more deadly, so far as I'm concerned, than Radahn. Radahn hits really hard, but he's also kind of slow. And once you know his movements, he's not that easy, or he's not that hard to dodge around. Whereas with Malenia, even knowing the waterfowl, like knowing it's coming, it feels almost impossible for me to dodge. So that's pretty rough. And she heals off every hit, which makes her even harder. And I know that she has a second phase, within which she deals rot, and Radahn doesn't do that. He doesn't build up a status effect on you, and she has 2 full health bars. Radahn only has 1. So, I mean, I've heard a lot of people say that Consort Radahn is the hardest boss in the game. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. Maybe he was pre-nerf, I don't know. But to me, Malenia is it. Malenia is like the hardest boss in this game to me. First time I fought Consort Radahn, I got him to Phase 2, second try. Or like the first day I meant. The first day I fought Consort Radahn, I got him to Phase 2 in the second try. we've sort of fought Melania off and on across 3 different days. And across those 3 different days, we never once got her to phase 2. So, she's really, really rough. But today's plan is to try to take her down. That is the whole point of today's stream. So hopefully we'll knock her out sooner rather than later. If we do, then we'll move on to the next objective. And that would be to finish off Faruma Sula by fighting its big boss. But yes, we have to finish this up so we can go talk to Ofnir. And then he can give us something cool and unique for a reward. Also, it looks like we have an ad starting in about 20 seconds. I'm just going to use that 3-minute break to look over my gear, look over what I have, and think a bit more on the build and how I might want to approach her. And then from there, we'll start the boss run. Grumpy says, oh my gosh, let's go beat her, hype. I hope so, Grumpy, I hope so. How long did it take you to beat Melania? And roughly how many tries or how many days of tries? Okay, our ad has begun. So here's what I'm thinking for our combat plan, for those who can still hear me. Like I said earlier, I don't really know how I'm going to approach this. I did try to run in earlier and just test this out. And I messed around a bit with the black knife, and I probably got her health down to just below half. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to enter the arena and try to hit her once with the Black Knife's Ash of War, because it is kind of expensive, the focus point cost. And once that gets hit, or once she gets hit with that and it takes off a chunk of her HP and puts the damage over time effect on, I'm then going to switch to Reduvia and use that for the rest of Phase 1. If she gets in close, then I'll try to use the Blood Great Knife. If she stays at a distance, I'll whip Reduvia's Ash of War. And then for our talismans, you can see I have the Blessed Blue Dew Talisman to help regenerate focus points over the course of the fight. I feel like because she has 2 phases and 2 full health bars, this could be a rather lengthy fight, lengthier than Consort Radahn's. Hopefully not as lengthy as Letta and her allies. So that should help a bit. We also have the Carian Filigree Crest to cut down on focus point consumption for our Ash of War techniques. Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman for physical defense. And then we also have the Shard of Alexander to add to our damage dealing potential for the Ashes of War. And then in our Flask of Wondrous Physique, we have the Opaline Hard Tier for physical default for defense across the board. And we also have the Speckled Hard Tier to erase and boost our resists. So I'm saving the Flask of Wondrous Physique purely for Phase 2. And if she does inflict Rot on us, we only have, as far as Rot boluses go, we only have 2. So we have almost no way to remove Rot if she procs it on us. So I'm going to save the Flask of Wondrous Physique purely for that. And we're just going to try to go in and do our best and see what happens. So I don't really have any runes on me. You can say I have 0. I think I went into her boss arena to sort of try her out, and I had like 7,500 runes on me at the time. That's, at this point in the game, that's not really anything. And between, what was it? Between Saturday of last week and today, I did gain 1 level, and I put that into intelligence. So we're currently at rune level 224. Vigor is at 60, Mind is at 30, Endurance 50, Strength 10, Dex 60, Intelligence 13. We're trying to get that to 20 eventually. Faith 20 and Arcane 60. 1900 HP, 173 focus points, 155 on stamina. We're on light load, so we have light rolls or fast rolls. Not sure how you're supposed to call it there. And as far as the damage of our weapons, again, I'm really only using Black Knife for its Ash of War. I may use Reduvia and the Blood Great Knife plus 25 for their actual melee damage. So Reduvia plus 10 is currently 193 plus a scaling of 253. So what is that? That's like 440 something. And then we have the Blood Great Knife plus 25 in the offhand. Base attack of 154 and scaling attack of 219. Bleed buildup 114 on the Blood Great Knife. Reduvia bleed buildup of 94. So, yeah. We'll see how we do. So, welcome back from the ads, everyone. I'm going to pop in my earbuds, and we're going to give this a try. Okay. All right. Fear. Again, this is Bandit build, Daggers-Only. We may use pots, who knows, and some other consumables and whatnot, but yeah, as far as our melee weapons go, Daggers-Only. And Jans is here. Welcome in, Jans. How be ye? This is our first attempt at Millennia today, Jans. Here we go. Got her. Nice. Oh no. No! Caught her. No! Oh, I did the wrong thing. I'm dead. I made one mistake. Just one. And it cost me. Caught her. Again? Got her again. Bro! Come on! I thought that was supposed to be a rare move. It's like turning into the only move she knows. What is that? That was the first time I've ever seen her do that before. Caught her. Caught her again. Come on. Ugh. You are annoying, lady. Caught her again. Oh! Get out of here. Phase 2, first time. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's the first time we've ever made it to phase 2. I don't know how many healing flasks we have. I'm not sure what our health looks like either. I know he just used one magic, so he should have a pretty close to full focus point bar. And I know we have one magic flask left.
The scarlet bloom flowers once more. You will witness true horror. Now, rot. Let your flesh be consumed by the scarlet rot.
One hit KO. Once I saw her start to descend, I hit the back roll button, but it's too late. Jan says I'm doing well. Had some pizza for lunch, nice. Looking forward to watching Melania attempts with metaphorical popcorn in hand. Okay. In case I missed it, do you have a plan for how you respond to her waterfowl dance? A dodge, pot, block, parry? Just dodging. Don't ever remember, but the melodic chant of Phase 2 is the same as Romina's Phase 2 chant. I assume the specific melody must refer to Rod itself. I don't recall there being a chant. I was probably too focused on staying alive. Okay, we'll try it again. This time, though, I think we'll just stick to using the Black Knife's Ash of War. And if I do get in melee range, I'll just try to use both the Reduvia and the Black Knife at the same time. Yeah, I'm still on light load. Okay. Alright. Send the comparison on Discord later. Alright. Phase 2 first try is a good sign. I hope so. I could try Frost, actually. That's not a bad idea. If Frost works the same way in Elden Ring as it does in Dark Souls 3, then that should be a damage debuff. Do I have any Frost in storage? No. I mean, I can try. But she's really good at dodging pretty much everything except for the Black Knife. And I think that's just because the Black Knife is so... Like, when I launch it, it's so far away that it seems like she's not really anticipating it to connect with her, and so she dodges too late and she still gets clipped by it. We can give it a shot. Caught her. Missed. Missed again. She didn't even dodge it. She just walked around it like it wasn't even there. What? I don't know what that was. She just, like, did a little twirl and avoided it. Finally! I need to heal, though. I'm dead. Cheap! She fights like I do. She just spams the same move over and over again. And it's her most powerful move. The multi-hit health drain move. You're cheap, Melania. You're cheap. Ugh.
Blade of Nicola.
Ah. Jen says the only downside of frosting her is if she does waterfowl while frostbitten, she won't get staggered with another pot. If you had flames, you could reset frost. Hey, Swank, what's up? We made a lot more progress in this game since you were last with us, Swank. We're almost done with it. I think we have like another 5 or 6 bosses to go, and then we beat the game. How you been? How you doing? I'm not going to use those. Oh, it's starting. I heard thunder. I'm being cool and hustling. Alright. Feel like you've seen this area before. It's a popular area. Until the release of the DLC, they said that this was the hardest boss in the game. And for me, I feel like this is still going to be the hardest boss in the game. But I've been alright. Same as usual. Gaming, streaming, watching movies. Doing my thing. Jen said, it's only your trusty knife, your trusty dodges, and your bravery. Yep. I'm gonna try to see if I can tank her. We'll see what happens. Clipped her. I'm dead.
I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
I can't tank her. So I can't use the perfumes either. Okay. Yes, you may hear thunder in the background, so I am in Florida. And we actually have a hurricane coming our way. In fact, the state is under a state of emergency. So, if stream goes offline, well, that'll be the stream for the day, most likely. So hopefully the weather holds out as we stream. Should be starting soon, and then the worst of it should be over, I believe, Thursday night. Okay. I could use that. And I would like to use that. I just don't know when I should use that. I would kind of like hate to use it in phase 1. And then I don't know. I feel like her phase 2 is going to be worse than her phase 1. So if I use it, I feel like I should probably use it for phase 2. Oh, I kind of forgot about that, didn't I? I'm curious. No, but if I do that... No. If I do that, I have to, like, readjust all of my talismans. Well, not all of my talismans. I would have to drop 3 of them if I want to go just try to see if I can just spam her with the bleed daggers. I guess we could try it, though. We'll equip that for defense. And then let's go... Yeah, we have all the talismans on us. Okay. So we'll get on the Immunizing Horn Charm +2 for Rotten Phase 2. And then we'll try the Lord of Blood's Exaltation. And then we'll try the Rotten Wingsword Insignia. I just really don't like using these, though, because I'm not even sure if you can farm these. I mean, maybe they drop randomly from Blood Fiends, that's possible. But I'm not sure about that. Okay. Here we go. Interesting. When you eat one, it inflicts Death Blight on you. That's kind of cool. Oh, I forgot to do something. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Oh well. It's too late now. I did it. That was a mistake I had made before. I'm dead.
I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
When she jumped back and I screamed no, it's because I hit the button to do my Ash of War because I thought I had Reduvia in my primary hand and I could finish her off with like 1 or 2 Reduvia Ash of Wars, and I forgot that I had the Great Knife, so I basically just wasted my opportunity to do any kind of damage right there, or escape or heal or anything. Well. Yeah, the Reduvia muscle memory. It is strong. But that's the only way I can put Cragblade on the Great Knife. I did it again! I did it again! I was gonna use Reduvia to pull her in. And I forgot that again, I don't have Reduvia on, so that didn't do anything.
I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
I literally walked into the arena, used the Ash of War, then ran up to her and tried to use Reduvia. Oh, oh my gosh. Oh. I'm trying to decide which blade I want my primary hand. If I'm going to just melee her, it makes more sense for the Great Knife to be in my primary hand. Hey, Blood Dog, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, we are trying to tackle Melania today. That is our stream's main goal. I'm hoping we can drop her sooner rather than later. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm going to try the Sacred Bloody Flesh thing one more time. And if it doesn't work, we'll just go back to the Black Knife. Alright, Ash of War. Sacred Bloody Flesh. Okay. Now remember, I do not have Reduvia on the main hand. Do not use Reduvia. Oh, I'm dead. I can't believe I didn't get hit by that. I am shocked.
I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
I'm going back to the Black Knife. Blood Dog says, I mean, I know I haven't played it in a few weeks because I've been on Black Myth Wukong, but it has changed so much. They've made those decomposing dogs extremely hard. From what I've heard, they've always been that way. At least if we're talking about the... like the blood dogs, the dogs that can inflict bleed damage. I looked into that, and it looks like there was like a mistake in programming the dogs, and it was just never fixed by FromSoft. Where it's like for some reason the dogs, I think when they lunge at you and they try to bite you, they literally hit you 10 times at the same time. It's like they're, for some reason, it's like they create multiple hitboxes. And I think on PC a modder fixed the issue, so that doesn't happen anymore. But FromSoft never fixed it on their end. So you would actually have to go and like download the mod to get the issue fixed. At least I think that's the case. Okay. Well, let's bring out... No, I can't even do that. I can't use Crimson Seed like I did with Radon. Because even though Radon hit you hard, it would only hit you when you made a mistake. and that would deal a good chunk of damage, but you could always recover from it. I feel like with Melania, if you make a mistake, you're just dead. It's almost irrelevant how much health you have, you're just dead. So I feel like if I have any sort of damage that I take from her and I manage to survive, I need to heal right away. It doesn't matter if I have like half a health bar, like 3/4 of a health bar. It feels like that's irrelevant, because as soon as she does waterfowl, if you mess up once, you're gone. I think I'll put that away. And for now, I think I'll just put these away as well. Black knife. If she gets close and I maybe have a chance to melee, I'll put Rejuve in the offhand. Yeah. I feel like we're gonna try to rock that. Jan says that specific dog hits you for every frame. Wait, what? Oh, that specific dog hits you for every frame, I guess, that it comes into contact with you. So it would hit you like multiple times for every frame it's attacking. I see. The dog was fixed in patch 1.3. Ah, okay. Alright, so far we've fought her. I don't know how many times we've fought already. 5 or 6 times today so far, not that many. In our first attempt today, we actually got her to phase 2, which is wild because we fought her a few times here or there as we've played through the game, and we've never gotten her to phase 2 before. So far, this is our most successful setup. Which is to use the Black Knife's Ash of War to just wear her down from a distance. And then we just have to try to stay away from her as much as possible, let the Black Knife do all the work. So hopefully we'll be able to beat her. We have 2 flasks of Cerulean Tears. And then we also have Blessed Blue Dew Talisman for focus point regeneration. Karian Filigreed Crest to make the Ash of War and the Black Knife cheaper. And Shard of Alexander to make it hit harder. And then some physical defense. So here we go. Caught her. Caught her again. I feel like what I want to do is wait for that, like the damage over time effect to stop. Because every time I hit her with it, it like resets. So not only is she taking immediate damage, but she also takes damage over time. And that's nice. And for some reason, and I'm not exactly sure why, she can't dodge it. She can dodge Reduvia. She can dodge Frost Pots without even trying. But for some reason, she can't dodge the Black Knight. Oh, here we go. Like, she tries to dodge it. But it still catches her every time. The only way it misses her is if, like, I'm literally too far away from her where it wouldn't have landed anyway. I tried to dodge. Couldn't pull it off. I'm stuck! Ugh. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to modify my strat here. Oh no, she actually dodged that one. That was impressive. Where I'm gonna have to dump the Shard of Alexander and equip the Cerulean Tear, or not Tear, the Cerulean Ash of War. Not Ash of War. What is it called? Talisman? Talisman. So that my flasks heal for more. You know what? Phase 1, I'll just walk around. I'll let the blue do Talisman do its thing. Or maybe not. Maybe I will heal up. Caught her. Come on! Oh, that was the wrong button. I can't believe that worked. It kind of worked. It's like it staggered her just enough. Clipped her again. Clipped her again. Oh! I hit the roll button too slow. Phase 2. Oh! There we go. Oh. Yeah, the Black Knife is doing its work. I mean, it was designed to kill a demigod? A god? Was Godwyn a god, or was Godwyn a demigod? I don't remember. Actually, I think what I'll do is I'll dump the Blessed Blue Dew Talisman. I have no doubt that is helping me, but I really want to keep the extra damage.
Wait.
Or I could dump both, and I could equip the talisman that ups my rot resist, and then I could equip the talisman that lets my Crimson Flasks heal for more.
The scarlet bloom flowers once more.
But I haven't been inflicted with rot yet. And let's see if I could not die
You will witness true horror.
from the first hit.
Now, rot.
Ah! Oh! Well, this is very different from phase 1. I mean, she like, she's very hard to stay away from. Ah! Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Ugh. Stop it! Okay. I see I have to adjust the strat now. I am gonna need Reduvia. I'm gonna have to use Reduvia in phase 2. Because she just will not leave me alone. So, this is gonna be just like... Well, not just like, but it's gonna be very similar to how we fought Radahn. Consort Radahn. Phase 1, Black Knife, because we have the time to use it. And then, for phase 2, because she won't leave you alone, it's gonna have to be Reduvia. If I could get some range to just, like, equip... What? She locks your inventory?
By the scarlet.
You can't even change what you have equipped? Is that like a special boss ability she has? Where you can't change what you have equipped? That's crazy. She locks your gear. Blood Dog says, I've been playing Black Myth a lot. But when those dogs attack me, 2 hits and I'm dead. I can't stand them. And I'm rune level 234. What level are we? 224. You can't stand this fight? Oh, that's fine. I don't have any runes in there. When I first went in there earlier today, I was just testing some things out. I had like 7,500 runes. But at this point in the game, that's practically nothing. Okay. Yeah, with certain bosses, actually with most bosses, when I go into the fight, I go in with the intention of losing all the runes I have on me. Because odds are I'm going to. It's just something I have to accept. What do I want? I want the Rot Talisman. I'm not going to equip it. That's the wrong one. That's it. Because I haven't been hit with Rot yet. So we're just going to hold on to it just to hold on. Well, should I even keep it then? I'll put it back for now. But I do want the other healing talisman. There we go. Okay. And we're going to use that to replace the Blessed Blue Dew Talisman. Okay. And just in case, I guess we'll put the Bloody Great Knife in the offhand. We still have light rolls, right? Yes, okay. Alright, so new plan. We're going to go into the fight. Use the Black Knife in phase 1. And since she just stays on top of you in phase 2, we're going to switch to Reduvia. It's a bit faster. And we're going to use that to try and bleed her out in phase 2. So hopefully that will work. Missed. Got her there. Got her again. Look how quickly that eats away at her, the damage over time. Clipped her again. Like, that's a decent amount of damage, like, immediately, and then the overtime kicks in, and it hits her for even more. That is a really good chunk of damage. The only real problem is that she can heal off me and do that. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. I dodged. I hit the dodge button twice too slowly. Oh, that helps a lot, though. No! As soon as I heard that noise, I hit the dodge button immediately, and it wasn't fast enough. Again, it wasn't fast enough. I didn't even wait till she attacked. I just wait until she jumped up in the air to hit the dodge button. Oh, she's so fast. Oh my gosh. I should have kept that flask. I don't think this is gonna work. I'm gonna have to take more of my healing flasks and put them into magic. Because I'm already on my last flask and we haven't even entered phase 2 yet. That might be too far away. Nope, I still got her. Phase 2. Rejuvia? Ugh. Oh, she takes no damage when she's in her little flower thing. That's nice. Stop it! Stop it now! Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh no. No! I must have been out of stamina. I hit the Rejuvia button and nothing happened. Look how used to Rejuvia I am. I didn't even call it the Ash of War button, I just call it the Rejuvia button. Oh no. I need more magic. Ow! Lady. Oh. I'm completely out of magic. I'm dead. It was a good try, though. She was really low on health before, and now she has a good chunk of it back. Yep. We got really close there. We got really, really close. I think all I have to do to be safe, solid attempt, thank you, Jans, is to take 2 of my health flasks and throw those into magic. I could probably have just gotten away with just 1 extra magic flask, but better to be safe. And I'm going to do something else as well. We're not using this because I'm waiting till I get rotted to use this because it has this in it. So, if I have to, restore half of total focus points. We'll have that as a backup. And then flasks. Allocate. There we go. Since our flasks last longer now, we can stretch them out due to the talisman. Okay. Alright, looks like we have an ad starting in a minute. I'm gonna wait for the ad to end, and then we'll go back in and we'll give it another try. I'll use the ad break to refill my coffee cup and to use the restroom real quick, but it feels like we might get this today. Like, that was a really good attempt. And, yeah, if I would have had more magic, I think we would have beaten her that try. It was just that, I didn't have anything left. I had no magic left. And I'm not skilled enough to just, like, dodge around her. So it looks like to evade the waterfowl, it looks like dodge back twice, and then she hesitates, and then dodge roll into her when she takes, like, her little break, and then just keep dodging. And it seems like that helps. Alright, so BRB, my friends. BRB. Okay, we're back. Alright, so we're learning bit by bit. We're getting better. I admit, I'm still kind of anxious about this. And I think one of the reasons I'm so anxious is because I've heard that Melania is so hard, and I feel that she is hard. I mean, we're getting close, but I don't have to mess up very much for things to fall back into her favor. Like, you saw how close we got her in her phase 2 last time. Like, she was almost dead. If we were able to whip Reduvia's Ash of War, and connect with her a few more times, that would have been it. We just ran out and we tried to finish things off with melee, and like I said before, we weren't good enough with melee. And, yeah, she regained a good chunk of her health and beat us. So she is a rough customer, but I feel like we might just pull this off. And I think another reason why I'm kind of anxious about this is because if we beat, well, we did beat Consort Radahn, and if and when we beat Melania, then yes, we still have challenges left to go in the game, but those are supposed to be the 2 hardest bosses in the game. So to me, that feels like the rest of the game should be a cakewalk. And I don't want to get overconfident, but yeah, that's a crazy thought to me, that, you know, once we take down Melania, the rest of our playthrough is just, it's downhill from there. So we'll see what happens. But let's give this another go. Let's check our talismans. Everything seems to be in order. Okay, so again, Phase 1, Black Knife's Ash of War only. Phase 2, Reduvia's Ash of War. And we might, at the very beginning of Phase 2, when we dodge her dive, we might still use the Black Knife's Ash of War once. Maybe just because it will tick and put some damage over time on her. And then we'll toggle really quick to Reduvia. We now have 2 more magic flasks. And if we get really low, we also have half a magic flask. Along with the Speckled Heart here to erase the rot status, should that get inflicted upon us. So let's see if we can do this. Here we go. We stopped running at each other at the same time. Missed. Clipped her. I need to get out of this cubby hole here. Put some more distance between us. Got her. Got her again. Got her again. Oh, that was close. I thought I hit the dodge button too late that time. Got her again. Oh. Got her again. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! That hurt. She got so much health back. I think. I'm not sure. Clipped her again. Again she's doing it! Oh. Got her again. Oh, you actually hurt her too. She said, ugh. I think that might be the first time I've heard her actually, like, exclaim pain. Clipped her again. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Halfway. Clipped her again. Come on! Oh, that is such a cheap move. Got her again. Bro! Oh my gosh. This might not be the run. I'm going through heals like candy here, because she won't stop at this cheapness. I mean, I'm being cheap too, but you know, I'm the player. I'm supposed to be cheap. I'm almost out of heals. I'm dead. Yep.
Blade of Nicola.
I feel like whether I beat her or not is dependent on RNG. If she doesn't waterfowl a lot, I got her. If she does waterfowl a lot, I can't. I can't do it. And sometimes she just likes to spam it, and sometimes she doesn't. It's irksome. Even with the occasional hit, you're pretty good at dodging waterfowl. I'm trying, I'm trying. I knew I was dead there. My back was against a wall. We just need to run like we had the run before last, and we got her. Clipped her. Clipped her again. And again. And again. And again. And again. Uh-oh. Ugh. Got her again. And again. Alright, she's below half. Clip. Oh, I missed. Got her. Got her again. Oh! That was close. Oh, she's coming for me. Ugh. I'm getting backed into this little corner here. Clipped her again. And again. And again. And again. That was a good hit right there. That was a solid hit. Got her. One more time, she's done. It's cheating! The game, you saw that? It always goes down to 1,118 damage, and then I renew it, and then I do it again, as far as like a damage over time countdown. Once she hit, I guess, 1 HP, it stopped at 1010. It didn't go all the way down. So Destined Death cannot kill her. It can drop her down to like 1 HP, but it can't kill her. I had to whip the Ash of War again. That's crazy. The game cheats for her. That's something I don't appreciate about Elden Ring. I've never seen that happen before in a Souls game where the game legitimately cheats for some of the bosses.
Wait.
It cheats for Rykard. It cheats for her. I know there was like 1 or 2 more bosses I saw it cheat for. I don't remember who they are right now, though. Jen says, Malenia is one of few bosses that require a melee or some specific hits to trigger the Phase 2 transition. She's not the only boss that does this, but it's the one I noticed first.
Now, rot.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Got her. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Oh! I should have kept rolling. We were doing really well right there. She had under half HP already. And I had 10 healing flasks left. I thought once all her phantoms were gone and she dropped herself, that I would have a window to heal, and I was wrong. Oh, that's painful. That is painful. Alright, let's do it all over again. Clipped her once. Got her again. Nice. Nice. Good. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, that's so annoying. Ugh. I wasted a health flask. And she's back to, like, over half HP. And she's back to over half HP again. Got her. No! I rolled too soon. And she's back to over half HP again. She is so annoying. I'm gonna have to really think on this. Like, before I would say that Letta and her allies are the cheapest boss in the game, but it might be Melania. Melania might be the cheapest boss. Having a move where you can spam a bunch of attacks on top of draining your opponent's health is super cheap. And the fact that she can just spam it. Oh my gosh. I'm already on my second magic flask. I think one more after this one might do her in, maybe. Looks like it. This should kill her. Phase 2. Okay, okay. Got it. Switching to Reduvia. Here we go. Oh! Dodge! Oh no. No! 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 Oh, heal! Oh! Oh my gosh, you're so cheap! I don't know what happened there. I whipped Reduvia, nothing happened. Like, I did the move to whip Reduvia, and nothing happened is what I meant. No!
Your strength. Extraordinary.
It is.
The mark of a true lord.
That's right. Demigod Feld. Melania's great rune. Oh, she had a great rune too.
Dear Mikola. Oh, dearest Mikola. My brother. I'm sorry. I finally met my match.
You don't have to apologize. You tried. And Mikola's dead anyway. Remembrance of the Rot Goddess. I can't believe we did that. I can't believe we beat Malenia. She was easier to kill than Radahn. Like, we tried her a few times in the past, but I feel like we kind of played with her before. We didn't really, like, be like, alright, today's the day. We're just gonna hammer away at her. Like we did with Consort Radahn and a couple of the other bosses like Mesmer. I'm afraid saying anything about her defeat will sound egotistical. But she felt easier than Consort Radahn, and to me she also felt easier than Mesmer. But she was still a hard boss. But I feel like she wasn't a hard boss because she was hard. I felt like she was hard because she was cheap. Like, the waterfowl and the fact that she heals per hit, I think was bogus. If she had just one or the other, it would be fine. If she healed on every hit but she didn't have waterfowl, okay. If she had waterfowl but she couldn't heal on every hit, okay. But to give her both of those tools, that was that felt a little cheap. We did learn, though. We learned how to dodge through most of waterfowl, which is kind of nice. Jan's redeemed Rip on the try before, yeah. Blood Dog says, I did find ranged magic helped with her. Okay, yeah. Yeah, with many bosses in the game, I found that, let me go light this up. With many bosses in the game, I found that, I guess I can go grab my 0 runes, that the daggers Ashes of War really helped a lot. One of the biggest drawbacks of daggers is their short range. And so daggers that have Ashes of War attached to them to give you some range really, really helps. If the enemy is really quick, then Rejuve's Ash of War works pretty well. And Black Knife also works really well. And yeah, we had to use both of them to put her down, just like we did with Consort Radahn. Jan says he did it! And Jan's redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats there, Jans. Jan says, oh, Gideon, give Orfeo his reward. Jan says, I believe I'm also learned something new here, because she never does this many waterfowls to me. I believe it's tied to her response programming. She seems to use it as a distance closer, and since you need distance for the Black Knife, she tends to do it a lot. That's my theory. Oh, so you think she does it a lot against, like, spellcasters as well, like sorcerers and, what would you call them, incantors? Incanters? People use a lot of incantations? Same reason Morgott has a double pierce stab only if the player turtles behind a shield. So in short, I believe she is being cheap specifically for your playstyle. That makes me feel a little bit better. If the game is going to use cheapness to counter my cheapness, I'm okay with that. I'm actually okay with that. But if she's just cheap for the sake of being cheap, I don't like that. Like, if she doesn't normally do that. I also found that it felt like there was a sweet spot for her with the Black Knife. Like, if I just linger too close, she would melee me, and if I got too far away, like you were saying, she would do, like, more waterfowls. And so there was, like, it felt like there was a little sweet spot when I was walking around her in the arena, where I would be far enough away, at least in Phase 1, where I could launch the Black Knife's Ash of War, and she wouldn't try to immediately rush and melee me, but she also wouldn't try to waterfowl. And so I tried to stay within that sweet spot. Alright. Oh, look at that! Her chair never broke. That's funny, because I never went that far back. Praise the champion. You know what? Yeah, that's a good one. Only I had a hero. Well, I didn't choose that class. I'm a bandit. A bandit who has ascended into an assassin. Is there anything else to do here? Has it like a secret door open that we can go through and explore more of the place, or is that it for this area? Like, are we done in the Halleck Tree? Was she it? Rest here? Okay. No, there it is. I couldn't find the side of grace. Well, that's freaky. Oh, that's the needle that Millicent gave us. Well, let's get some lore in real quick. Remembrance of the Rot Goddess. Remembrance of Melania, goddess of rot, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. Mikola and Melania are both the children of a single god. As such, they are both Empyreans, but suffered afflictions from birth. One was cursed with eternal childhood, and the other harbored rot within. Okay, well, I guess Melania is the one who harbored rot. So that means Mikola was cursed with eternal childhood? Interesting. Melania's Great Rune. The Great Rune of the Shard Bearer Melania, devoid of any benediction. Seek the isolated divine tower, which stands beyond the lost Great Bridge. I don't know where that is, but we'll figure it out. Well, I wanted to read the description of the needle again. Before I get rid of it. There it is. Unalloyed gold needle. An intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold. Removed by Millicent from her flesh. Bears no trace of befouled blood, but is faintly moist with dew. There is something I must return to Melania. The dignity, the sense of self, that allowed her to resist the call of the scarlet rot. Return unalloyed gold needle. Mikola's needle. Somber ancient dragon smithing stone. What does that do? Subdues a once accepted frenzied flame. One of the unalloyed gold needles that Mikola crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods. Capable of subduing the flame of frenzy if inherited, allowing one to cheat fate and avoid becoming Lord of Frenzied Flame. However, the needle is as yet unfinished, and can only be used in the heart of the storm beyond time, said to be found in Farum Azula. You now have the needle necessary to undo your commitment to the Frenzy Flame ending. Will I lose that needle in New Game Plus? Like, will I have to re-earn it? Because we're not doing that ending now. I don't have, like, the Frenzy Flame. And hello, Street Money Poo. How are you doing? Am I on PC? Yep, needle lost. Well, that stinks. You on PC? We are, no. I am on PlayStation 4. I'm guessing you're on PC? That stinks that I lose the needle. I mean, I guess it's cool to have it just to have it for now. But, like, we're never going to use it. Because once we get to New Game Plus, we're actually going to try to go for that ending, the Lord of Frenzied Flame ending. And then I'm not sure which ending we're going to go for after that. Maybe we'll go for the ending you get when you ally yourself to the Omen guy. Street Money says, no, I'm on PS5 and need help, please. LOL. Oh, what do you need help with? And welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Street Money. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Let's reset. Sort chest. No, wait. Wondrous Physique, before I forget. We want Opaline Heart here. I really wanted to switch out Opaline Heart here for the Blood-Sucking Cracked tier. I like the idea that it enhances your attacks, but I just have to, like, face facts, I'm just not that good. Like, I'm not. If I could, like... If I was super evasive and I could just bounce through a whole bunch of attacks and constantly stay on the enemy, like, wailing on them with my daggers, then yeah, I could probably get away with doing something like that. But I'm just not that good. I don't know if I'll ever be that good. So, having the Opaline Heart here is just... I think it's a better choice for me, at least right now. And Thorny Cracked here. And Talismans. And let's pull out the ones that we normally use. I'm surprised she never, like, inflicted Rot on me, except for that... the first time we got her phase 2 and she one-shot us. Alright. Rotten Wingsword Insignia. Taker's Cameo. And Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Go. And... there. And... good. And I reset that already, right? Okay. Okay. Street Money says the Black Blade Kindred, if possible. Oh yes, which one? The one up in Northern Caelid or the Forbidden Lands? Can I level up? Yes, I can. Level up one time. We'll throw that point into intelligence. There we go. Alright. 6 levels left to go into intelligence. Okay. And let's go to the Table of Lost Grace. Was there nothing else there? Like, are we done with the Haligtree? Northern Caelid? Okay, we can meet you there. Yeah, if you use a password, give us the password and we'll join you. I'm done with the Haligtree. That makes me feel good and bad at the same time. Haligtree is super hard, so I'm glad to be done with it. But I also feel bad because I would have liked there to be something else, like, to do with the Haligtree. Like, maybe a little room beyond the boss arena where you could find some cool lore, maybe more lore about Melania, or more lore about the gods in general, something like that. I think that would have been neat. Let's go talk to Ofnir first. He's gonna be jealous. Guess what we just did?
You. What is it?
About the Haligtree roots.
So, the Haligtree. Now but a husk. I heard speculation Mikola embedded himself in the Haligtree. But, before he could finish, someone cut the tree open and absconded with his infant form. Indeed. It seems those words held weight. How vexing that the All-Knowing didn't have the full story. Perhaps the Queen's sorrow was justified. Ah, my apologies. Lost myself for a moment there. The information you've shared is of great value. As promised, your reward. A secret rite, known only to me. You are a true fellow. All I ask is that you remain constant.
What queen was he talking about? Lord's Divine Fortification.
Well, what is it now?
Oh, I can't talk to him anymore.
Well, what is it now?
Oh, that's cool. It just, like, backs you out of the dialogue. I guess that was all he had to say. When you loop his conversation, the only thing that he says to you is he just tells you about the unlocated gods or demigods, but we've located them also. There we go. I think that's incantation. Lord's Divine Fortification. 30 focus point cost. Incantation taught to Gideon the All-Knowing by the Two Fingers. Greatly increases holy damage negation for the caster and nearby allies. Hold to continue praying and delay activation. That sounds like it'd be pretty useful against Consort Radahn. Gideon gained true knowledge after his long exchange with the Two Fingers, discovering all had been broken long ago, that the trembling fingers, bent with age, and the Erd Tree itself were no exception. Alright. Let me add this. Okay. Street Money asks, have you played the DLC yet? Yes, we did, Street. Have you? We actually just completed the DLC at the end of last week. This is also, though, still our very first playthrough of Elden Ring. Jen says, Gideon learned what we learned in the DLC. The fingers are broken and worthlessly spitting outdated instructions. Let me add this onto the list. Lord's Divine Fortification. Here we go. Okay. So yeah. The reason why we went into the DLC kind of early is because when you talk to Gideon, and I don't know how far into the game you are right now, he says that he wants information on a few of the demigods. I think he asks you, I mean, I think originally he tells you, like, there's, like, 6 of them. But eventually he just kind of, like, annoys you by telling you about the 4 left that you really have to fight against. And there's Ronnie, but he's like, Ronnie has discarded her rune, so we're not looking for her anymore. Mikola, Melania, and I don't remember the last one. Yeah, I don't remember now. Jans probably knows, though. But, I said to myself, now that the DLC is out, Mikola is in the DLC. So if Mikola is in the DLC, can I go to the DLC and, like, gain information on Mikola and then come back here and have him give you, like, a unique reward or some unique lore, something like that? And so that's why I wanted to go and do the DLC. And so we finished that, we came back, we talked to him, and the answer is no. He gives you no unique lore, he gives you no unique reward. It's like he has no idea that you did anything. So that's kind of a bummer. But yeah, so now we're back in the main game. And you're at the Bestial Sanctum? Alright. I'm going to see what we can get with the boss soul, and then I'm going to be headed your way. Street says, not my first playthrough. I'm trying to get the Dragon Hunter Katana. Oh, so that you've already, like, played through the main game at least one time, but it's your first time through the DLC? Jen says, that's all I wanted, too, in terms of main game interaction. If it was only giving information to Gideon, I'd have been perfectly satisfied. Yeah, just a bit of lore.
Don't worry, my dear. I'll see it to the end with you, if it please.
Just some acknowledgement of the Shadow Realm. Like, he's the all-knowing. So I figured if you said something about the Shadow Realm and Miquella's presence being there, I thought he would give you, like, some cool lore. Like, oh, we went to the Shadow Realm. I haven't known anyone to go to the Shadow Realm and return. Let me tell you a little bit about the Shadow Realm. That would have been cool. I would have enjoyed that information. But, Receive power from remembrance. Okay, what are our options here? Hand of Melania, bleed buildup of 50, or Scarlet Aeonia. Creates giant flower that explodes with scarlet rot. Technique of Melania, the goddess of rot. Creates a gigantic flower that blooms into an explosion of scarlet rot. Each time the scarlet flower blooms, Melania's rot advances. It has bloomed twice already. With the third bloom, she will become a true goddess. Interesting. Or Hand of Melania. Blade built into Melania's prosthetic arm. Through consecration, it is resistant to rot. Melania's war prosthesis symbolized her victories. Some claim to have seen wings when the weapon was raised aloft. Wings of fierce determination that have never known defeat. Until us. Unique skill, waterfowl dance. We get her a dance, that's crazy. Perform a series of one-footed leaps in the manner of a waterfowl to unleash a swift yet graceful slashing combo. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. We're getting this. And can we buy her gear? We can. Melania's Winged Helm. Very cool. Winged helm made of unalloyed gold, worn by Melania, Blade of Miquella. Melania awaited Miquella at the foot of the husk. My brother will keep his promise. He possesses the wisdom, the allure of a god. He is the most fearsome Empyrean of all. 12,000 runes. Melania's armor. 20,000. Melania's gauntlet, 12,000. Melania awaited Miquella at the foot of the husk. Melania's greaves, 12,000. Anything else? Nope, that's it. Okay. Alright. I'm going to put all this loot away, and then I'll be on my way to the Bestial Sanctum. The Hand of Melania is a katana. Cool. I wonder if Beezers uses that. Beezers is all about katanas. Okay. Heading to Bestial Sanctum now. And while that loads, There we go. Grim asks, how is the hurricane? Did it hit your area yet? Nope, not yet, Grim. The rain has started. But to my understanding, the worst of it is supposed to hit tomorrow morning. It should be raining. We should get some wind throughout the rest of tonight. Excuse me. And pretty much most of Thursday, I think. But by Thursday night or Friday morning, it should be ending. And so I may not be able to stream tomorrow, depending on weather. Hopefully we maintain power and internet here, but we shall see. Fingers crossed. But yeah, things should hopefully be okay for us all the way through. And yes, I joined Street Money, but yeah, as soon as I arrived, it said that there was a connection error and I got kicked back out. Oh, there we are. Yay! There's Jans. So Veliger, very nice. And there's Noxu. Host of fingers. You have with you, sir, a warrior and an assassin. We shall do our best. Do you have the password in next gen? Street says, I thought the Dragon Hunter katana was the best. Well, that's a great katana. It's not like a normal katana. It looks like we're already hacking away here. Oh, it does have a boss health bar. I didn't realize that. Don't you run from us. Ow. Scary. He's very mobile. I didn't realize how bouncy he is. I totally cheesed him the first time I fought him. I hid inside the bestial chamber and I just attacked him with Reduvia's Ash of War through the open doors. And even then, he still almost killed me. Nope. Yay, a rune arc! Objective accomplished, returning to your world. Alright, congratulations there, Street Money. I'm glad we could help you defeat your Black Blade kindred. Congratulations on the rewards. Let me catch back up a chat here. And yeah, Street Money, to my knowledge, the Dragon Hunter katana is not a regular katana, it's a great katana. And if you're looking for a great katana that's good at bleed, then you probably want to look for the Rakshasa's great katana. The Rakshasa can be found in a mausoleum in the DLC. And that's a pretty scary weapon. I think, though, if you're looking really for perhaps a better bleed katana, the Rivers of Blood, I think, might be the best. The Ash of War on the Rakshasa's great katana is just like a swishy sword movement, so he just like takes the sword and goes whoosh, 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 whoosh. But it's a melee thing only. Whereas with the Rivers of Blood, you have corpse pilers, you can send it like a blood slash, so it has like a ranged attack to it. And so I think maybe that could help you. But I mean, it depends. If you just want to forego that and you want to go all melee and more strength, then maybe you would enjoy the Rakshasa's great katana better, or more. As far as other things to help a bleed build, I'm a bleed build myself. I have the Lord of Blood's Exaltation, so whenever bleed is procced, you deal more damage for a short period of time. And since I tend to spam daggers if I'm not using the Ashes of War, I also have on the Rotten Wing Sword Insignia. That doesn't, like I said, really help blood, though. That's only if you spam attacks. But I mean, if you're spamming katana swings, that might help you as well. And then for defense, I have Taker's Cameo. And then, because I'm not very tanky, I have very light armor on. And then I have on the Blessed Blue Dew Talisman, which if you use magic, this is probably not that good. But I don't use magic. I only use Ashes of War. And so this has helped me out quite a bit since I've started using it. I very rarely use my Ash of War unless I'm fighting a boss or like a mini boss, or unless something really unfortunate happens and I have to like use my Ash of War to get out of a sticky situation. And when that happens, I don't have to worry about running short or anything because I have the Blessed Blue Dew Talisman there. And yes, you had the password right, next gen. I think it might have been a capital G on the password there. But, yeah, I don't know if capitalization counts. Yes, and again, you're welcome, Street Money. And Street asks, what stats should I focus on? Jan's advises Arcane Dexterity in terms of damage stats to boost on for Katana's bleed, but keep Vigor and Stamina in high yield too. Yeah, so far I am rune level 225. My Vigor's at 60, Mind is at 30, Endurance is at 50. I would have kept going with Endurance, but I already have my light load, which is really what I wanted more than anything. And if I put another point into Endurance right now, my stamina doesn't go up. So, I mean, maybe if I put like another 2 or 3 points into Endurance, stamina might start going up again. But I tried to put a 51st point into Endurance, and stamina didn't go up at all. So I was like, yeah, I'll just put into something else. But yeah, look at your katana, look at your weapon, and see what it scales with. So like my Reduvia is my main bleed weapon. It has blood loss, and you can see for scaling, it scales a little bit with strength. It scales on average with Dex, and it scales at the B level with Arcane. And so, yeah, putting points into Dex and Arcane boosts damage, but putting points into Arcane not only boosts damage, but it also seems to boost the blood loss buildup. And so, yeah, if you're looking to proc bleed sooner, then you might want to focus a bit more on Arcane, especially if it scales more with Arcane. Oh, you were summoned next gen. I didn't see you there. Well, congratulations on getting summoned. Or do you mean he just summoned you for... You mean Jan's summoned you for help with his? And welcome to our Magic Menagerie next gen. Thank you for the follow. Jen says 51. Well, you all know what I meant. And next gen redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, next gen. Thank you for the next drink. You can also see I'm playing around with my ring lamp right now because it keeps getting darker in here. It's because the rain is coming in, the clouds are overhead. And Fusion is here. Welcome in, Fusion. How are you doing? Fusion says, darn you, Orfeo, and your VR shenanigans, ruining all of our watch streaks. Well, I think you did tune in, didn't you, Fusion? I'm pretty sure you did. Like, I had to end my stream and then start it again, but I don't think that ended your watch streak. I think if you tune in a given day, I believe your watch streak persists. Ah, Jen says, yeah, him and I summoned him. Okay. Next gen says... Yeah, he summoned me to his. And next gen also redeemed hello, I'm new to stream. And says hello. Well, welcome on in, next gen boy, for the very first time. Good to have you here. And yeah, if you're into co-op, if you're into multiplayer, like I was saying earlier, whenever we play a Souls game through for the very first time, I do it solo. I don't use summons. I don't use co-op partners. But, excuse me. But once we complete our first run through, I open everything up. So once we get into New Game Plus, and we're gonna play Elden Ring, maybe another 4 or 5 times, maybe even 6 times. If you want to join, you're more than welcome to. It's going to be interesting fighting New Game Plus plus Consort Radahn, or maybe like New Game Plus 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 Melania. If you want to join us for that, or anything, then yeah, you're more than welcome to. And we're getting very close to beating the game on our first playthrough here. Let me see. We just finished with Melania. And we have... Let me count the bosses we have left. We have the big boss of Farumasula. We have 2 bosses in Lanedell, but Lanedell is supposed to change after we finish with Farumasula. And then we have a boss encounter, I think, within the Elden Tree itself, and that's it. That's game. We've already beaten every boss in the DLC. So, yeah, those 4 encounters, and we can move into New Game Plus. Fusion says, not the 16-minute VR portion. It ruined the streaks because you stopped. It ended. Yeah, but we started it back up, though. Not in VR. But we did start it back up. We streamed it for... How long did we stream that game for? Let me see. I think it was like 4 hours. Yeah, just over 4 hours. But I thought that if anyone attended like a stream session at any time during the day, like what was yesterday? Well, that stream particular was on Monday. So if you attended any stream that we tried on Monday, I thought it would clear. I didn't think it would break. I didn't think it wouldn't count. Thought I heard something rattling outside. But if it did, my apologies, Fusion. My apologies. Does it say that your watch streak was reset? Next Gen says, I've been trying, but a lot of streamers don't like to co-op. So glad I found what I was looking for. Ah. Well, we're happy to have you, Next Gen. Yes, and I always like the feeling of beating a Souls game solo the first time through for 2 reasons. Actually, I guess for like 3 reasons. First, I like the idea that I'm not being carried. I like the idea that I can actually contribute to taking down a boss or, you know, anything that comes our way. So I do like the idea that I'm actually helping. So that's one. I want to learn. The second reason is I kind of want to take the game at my own pace. I know that sometimes it may take longer on some bosses, or going through some areas, and other areas I'm just going to fly through. And so I don't like the idea that I'm either slowing down someone else's progress if it's taking me a long time to get through a given area, or vice versa. I don't want to feel like I'm rushing anyone if I'm trying to just like get from point A to point B. So I kind of want to have that first experience at my own pace. I guess those are 3 reasons, really. To learn, to not feel carried, and to sort of take it at my own pace. But once we get into New Game Plus, I'm going to know where everything is. I'm going to have already experienced it all, except for like minor details here and there, like maybe some missed character side quests. We're also going to try and go for all of the unique endings. We're also going to go for all the trophies, so we're going for the Platinum Trophy ultimately. But yeah, like those 3 reasons will pretty much be eliminated, so we'll open it up to the multiplayer. Trip Money says, I like to co-op if you want to hit me up at any time. Alright, will do. And yes, also, I'll announce this again, I live in Florida. Right now we have some very adverse weather going on. And so if the stream should cut out at any time, that's why. And I may not be able to make it back today. The worst of the weather is supposed to be ending Thursday night, so at the latest I'll be back Friday. We're not ending right now, we're going to keep on going till probably at least 6 o'clock in the evening, so at least another hour and a half. But yeah, I stream 5 days a week. Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. And I'm doing Elden Ring on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. And Monday is sort of like our variety day. So we just do a little bit of everything. Next Monday, we have like a virtual reality game that we're going to play. And then for all of October, we're going to do spooky stuff on Mondays. And Saturday, provided weather goes well, we're going to have a 24-hour Elden Ring stream. It's going to be from 2 o'clock in the afternoon Eastern Time until 2 o'clock in the afternoon Eastern Time on Sunday. And we're probably going to be in New Game Plus by then. Or if not, at least some point that day. And so if you want to join for any of it, all of it, you're more than welcome to. Jan says, if the stream cuts off, it's fine, since the primary objective, Melania, is slain. Very true, Jans, very true. And we got to help Street Money. Okay, so the next thing we want to do is we want to try... Actually, I want to put that away. But we also need to find the tower to reactivate Melania's Great Rune. So let's get that hint Seek the isolated Divine Tower, which stands beyond the Lost Great Bridge. Isolated Tower, Divine Great Bridge is... What? That's the Divine Tower of East Altus. Divine Tower of Caelid's Center. I don't remember now which Divine Tower was for what. I mean, I guess I could just go visit them all. Is that one? Divine Tower of East Altus. See what happens. Jan says the remaining bosses may not be as strong as Melania and Radon, but they can all absolutely kick your butt. I wouldn't be surprised if you're still on New Game on Saturday. Look for a tower in the ocean north of the Bestial Sanctum. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard that Consort, Radon, and Melania are the hardest bosses in the game. I would still also put Mesmer up there. Mesmer was tough. For me, Mesmer was harder than Melania. We beat Melania in just a few tries today when we like really hunkered down and got serious with it. Mesmer took hours. I think he took like 2 hours of straight attempts. Tower in the ocean, north of the Bestial Sanctum. Okay. Bestial Sanctum. That looks like it to me. So then the question goes, well, how do we get there? Have I missed something? I wonder. Jan says, now the best hint I can give for beginning to find a way there is look for the Tower of Return in the Weeping Peninsula. The Tower of Return, Weeping Peninsula. That's Morn Castle. That's not it. Forest Lookout Tower. This is Fort Height. Fort Gale. I don't remember where it is. Is it in Caelid? No, you said Weeping Peninsula. Weeping Peninsula is in Limgrave. I want to say Weeping Peninsula is like right here. Oh, it is right there. Okay. Wait, why does that say 2? Where did I put the first blue marker? Oh, that's right. I put it up. Never mind. Okay. So how do I get there? yeah, I guess we'll travel from here. Isolated merchant shack. Oh yes, but to address the ads, and I typed this in chat, but maybe not everyone read it. So I have the ads set to 3 minutes every hour. And really what that's supposed to be for is if I have to use the bathroom, if I have to get another cup of coffee, or if I have to get more water, for hydration purposes, of course, then I try to use that 3 minutes to do that. And so it's a nice little break for everyone. And rather than just like you sitting here watching nothing happening on screen, I run an ad, and then we come back and we continue. And also if it's something that I have direct control over, so like not multiplayer, not like me joining another person in their world, but if it's a boss fight that I will be engaging in, then I will not step into that boss fight until the ad is over. So I don't like anyone to miss anything. Sometimes that might still happen, sometimes I might be in a boss fight when an ad triggers, but that's typically an accident when that happens. And yeah, I just wasn't being mindful of the timer. I know I've been here before. Oh, I got another dagger. What are you gonna do? You gonna get off your high horse and come get me? I don't think you are. What are you looking at, guy? Is anyone approaching the tower? No? Alright. Stay on the lookout. Just be safe. You're doing a good job. Ensnared in transporter trap. I'm guessing that's what I was supposed to do. Jan says step 1 complete. I've triggered that trap before, though. Doesn't that just take you to one of the portals that can take you into Redmane Castle? Actually, that might be the portal, or that might be the castle in Caelid that does that. I think it is. I don't remember where this one takes you. Lanedell Royal Capital. Oh, that's right. I didn't have to do that, though. There's like a... what do you call it? There's a site of grace here. Somewhere. Step 2, you'll find what you need at this divine bridge. At what divine bridge? There's no bridge here. There's a side of grace. There's that guy over there. Unless the bridge is invisible. Well, let's see if the bridge is invisible. You are on the bridge. What? Oh, divine bridge. There's a line through it. Why is there a line through it? That means there's a boss here. I can't warp away. Why can I not warp away? Rest? Oh, that's right. I can't warp away because I got here via transporter trap. I thought I'd have to fight like a new boss to continue. So somehow, doing something with this bridge will teleport me over there. Okay, maybe it's killing him. I don't think I've ever killed him successfully. I think I've only killed him once, and when I did kill him, I think I died at the same time. He doesn't give up easy. You're gonna fall. Oh, I can't roll past his weapon. That's funny. And you're done. Did I not get any runes for that? Fine. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe this was off before. I think it would have taken me a long time to get that. Because I would have been looking for like a bridge that connects to a tower. Isolated Divine Tower. Yay! Thank you, Chance. Going up. I've heard that once you get to New Game Plus, you have to reactivate all of your Great Runes. I wish that's not something you had to do. I wish you could just keep your Great Runes active. Correct? That kind of stinks. I like this view of the Bestial Sanctum. Interesting that I think well, I know I was over there at that other Divine Tower. I don't ever remember gaining a glimpse of this one, though. Praise the tree. Restore the power of the Great Rune. Yay! Great Rune restored! Melania's Great Rune. Alright, we did it. So what does it do? A Great Rune of the Shard Bearer Melania. Oh, it's decorated with her flowers and her sword. That's cool. The blessing of this half-rotted rune reduces the healing power of Flask of Crimson Tears. Well, that's not good. And yet, due to the infusion of Melania's Spirit of Resistance, attacks made immediately after receiving damage will partially recover HP. Ooh. Melania is daughter to Queen Marika and Radagon, and her great rune should have been the most sacred of all. So this is Bloodborne's rally mechanic. Well, that sounds pretty awesome. Oh, that's Farum Azula. That's so cool. I thought Farum Azula was completely disconnected, like, from the base game. Like, I never thought you could see anything from Farum Azula, and you couldn't see Farum Azula from anywhere else in the main game. But I was wrong. You can actually see Farum Azula from the top of this divine tower. That is so cool. And also so weird, considering that Farum Azula is supposed to, like, exist outside of time, or maybe like in its own time bubble. The fact that you can see it from outside of that bubble is kind of weird. Okay. Jen says her rune is a way of having Bloodborne's rally system. Yeah, that's awesome. I wonder how effective that would be for me. Like, if I'm L1 combo spamming, I can get in a lot of hits probably before well, hopefully before I get hit again. And I'm used to Bloodborne's rally mechanic. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to activate it right now. But, pretty cool, though. Pretty cool. Okay, so is there anything else for me to do? I guess I'm done here. Alright, so the next thing to do, I guess, is to return to Farum Azula. Beside the Great Bridge. Sounds like for now the rain has stopped. That's nice. Like I said, I think it's supposed to be at its worst tomorrow morning. So, hopefully by around 2 in the afternoon tomorrow it'll clear. Am I supposed to go this way? Yeah, okay. 43,000 runes left. Well, I know I'm going to fight a boss, so let me get ready for the boss now. I don't know what this boss is about, but I do know that I'm not going to use the Taker's cameo against it, because that wouldn't make sense. So, let's swap that out for the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. Okay. Hopefully I won't lose the 45,000 runes. I believe we're completely done with everything in Farum Azula. I could be wrong. But I think we're done with everything here. Actually, I think I might have to come back at some point. I hope not. I think I need another one of their helmets, and then to give it to our seamster friend and have him alter it. But aside from that, I think I'm done here. So, let's see. Oh, here's a question for you. If I finish with Farum Azula, if I beat the main boss here, can I come back here or no? Like, will beating the big main boss, like, destroy Farum Azula and I'll never be able to come back? Jan says, there's a misconception about Farum Azula. It's not entirely beyond time. Only Placidusax's arena is. Farum Azula was physically struck by a meteor, as were many other things in the lands between. You can see chunks of Farum Azula all over the lands between from the sheer force of the impact. Oh, that's where all those fragments come from. Okay. It floats in the sky the same way rocks float in the sky after the star that strikes post-Radon. Oh, okay. So like when that star came down and crashed into Limgrave, like the rocks there are still floating in the sky. So the same thing happened with Farum Azula. Okay. So that makes me wonder, like, well, the whole place is floating in the sky. So did a huge star come down and destroy the base of Farum Azula, but Farum Azula is still just floating in the sky, or was it just a magical city that naturally floated in the sky and still got hit by a star? Or a meteor. Jen says, I still love that the one time you take out the Taker's cameo before the boss is the boss that could have used the Taker's cameo. LOL. Oh yeah. That DLC boss who summoned a bunch of minions. A bunch of duplicates. Jen says, oh, the banished knight gear is unalterable. You must fight the different variants of the knights for their armor. Oh, I didn't know there were different variants. Yes, you can return. Okay. Okay, so I already took out the Draconic Tree Sentinel guarding the entrance here. I've never been in here before. Good luck. I think he was fighting the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Looks like we have a dozen minutes till our first ad. So that should give us time to at least give this a first go. Alright, so we'll enter the arena, see what's going on. Then we'll drink our flask. And then we'll try to use Rejuvia's Ash of War while sizing up the boss. If we think we can go in and get some quick L1 combo spam action, we will. If not, then I made a mistake. I have to go back. Then we'll just stick to Rejuvia's Ash of War. And so what I messed up on... Let me see. Did I mess up on it? I did. What I messed up on is that I have 10 and 4, and I'm supposed to have 10 and 2. Should I keep 10 and 4, though? I don't want to run out of heals. No, I'll do 10 and 2. I have the Blessed Blue Dew Talisman on anyway that regens focus points. And so that helps. And I think this only uses like, what, 6? Yeah, this only uses 6 focus points anyway. So I'm not constantly spamming Rejuvia's Ash of War. So having 2 flasks, I think that should be enough. That gives me basically 3 mana bars. Okay. Jen says you may not even last a minute. That's encouraging. So far, we've had a very enjoyable time with this game. And, part of the fun has not only been overcoming the challenge, it's also been defying bosses that have cheat elements to them. Like, we fought Radon. I'm sorry, not Radon. What was his name? Rykard, the Lord of Blasphemy. And we did not use the Serpent Hunter weapon. We just used our daggers. At that point, we're using Rejuvia, and in our offhand, we had Scorpion Stinger. So we were able to apply Rot on him in Phase 1 with that dagger. And then in Phase 2, we just used Rejuvia's Ash of War, and that we were able to beat him that way. That was pretty fun. And it's also fun, or it's been fun. Sometimes I've had people come into stream and they're like, you can't wear light armor and just use daggers to beat the game in the DLC. Like, that's not going to work. And it's working. We've already beat the 2 quote-unquote hardest bosses in the game.
Tarnished. Why wouldst thou? Why? 'Tis no matter. I hereby vow the distant death shall not be stolen again.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I need Black Knife. Uh-oh. Jeez! He comes from the Consort Radon School of Infinite Stamina. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. I mean, I'll see how close I can get, but I feel like I'd rather just save time and let him kill me, so I can go get the Black Knife. Yeah, I'll just let him kill me. Jan says the good news is you lasted more than a minute. I could see with the damage I was doing, it wasn't going to work. Like, I couldn't get into spam daggers because he has way too much stamina. By the time I'm able to dodge, move, and start to pull off an L1 combo, he's already attacking me again. And I'm too far away when I do dodge to whip Reduvia's Ash of War and have that consistently land. So it's just not going to work. Oh, I forgot to sell that. So let's pull out Black Knife. But if I'm going to use the Black Knife strat, then that means I also have to use different talismans. I need... Carian Filigree Crest. Shard of Alexander. I think that's it. And... just in case. Okay. Now, I am a little worried about him, because he was all about destined death and eating death root. And so I wonder how effective the Black Knife and basically its destined death ability is going to be against him. I wonder if he can actually resist destined death. Actually, I should have more flasks on me right now. Like more magic flasks. I forgot about that as well. I'm also really scared about rolling too far back because I know that at some point there's like no floor behind me, depending on how I roll, and so I feel like I'm just going to like roll off the edge of the arena. Beast Clergyman down. That was only half his health bar, though.
Oh, death.
Hey, DMD.
Come my blade once more.
Ooh. Doesn't that hurt? It did say that he used to have a name that meant like death of the gods or death to the gods before. That is some cool armor right there. That's like Artorias level cool. Malekith the Black Blade. Oh, that hurt.
Marika's Black Blade.
Alright, I think I'll save the Flask of Wondrous Physique for phase 2. Jan says he even did a whole finishing move, as if he heard you say, "I'll let him kill me." He did, yes. And welcome in, DMD. How you doing? DMD says, "Hey, my lord, I only needed 1 whole year to beat him." Oh boy. Jen says, Gurranq has revealed who he really is. Gurranq is Malekith. Okay, so how do I change this? I think what I'm gonna do is replace the Blessed Blue Dew Talisman for something else. The most tempting thing would be the Crimson Sea Talisman +1. But what else might I have? I do have the Sacred Scorpion Charm to boost holy damage. No, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna replace that with that, so my flasks stretch out longer. And then I also remember that there was a key item that we could use that talked about breaking something. And I don't remember if I put it away or not. I may have. Let me see. But then you're not supposed to be able to put away key items, I don't think. There it is. Blasphemous Claw. A slab of rock engraved with traces of the Rune of Death can deflect the power of the Black Blade. On the night of the dire plot, Ronnie rewarded Praetor Rykard with these traces. Should the coming trespass one day transpire, they would serve as a last resort foil, allowing Rykard to challenge Malekith the Black Blade, the black beast of destined death. Alright. Can I equip it? I can't. Alright. And let's see what happens when I use it. Oh, I don't know what this is. To me, I thought what this would be is if I had the Destined Death effect on me, I could use that to cleanse it, and maybe that would work. But this looks more like a parry. Like a parry specifically if I'm going to get hit with the Destined Death move. Kind of like in Dark Souls 1 DLC. If you had the that specific amulet, you could like deflect darkness magic from Manus. That's what this feels like. Let me scroll back up here. DMD answers, I'm doing good. I'm sleepy. Well, you're welcome to hang out here, DMD, until you can peacefully drift off to sleep. Oh, and you're close to getting a job after 8 years? I wish you well, DMD. I wish you very well. Let us know what happens. Also, we have an ad starting about now. I'm going to go use the restroom. And then when I come back, we'll finish catching your patience, everyone. Jen says, Malekith the Black Blade, once known as Death of the Demigods. For before a fragment of the Rune of Death was stolen, Malekith was the only being capable of permanently killing anything, even Marika herself. Why was he the chosen one? The Bearer of Death. And Layla Game Zone is here. Welcome in, Layla. How you doing? Jan says you are required to parry with it. Are you brave enough? Brave enough, yes. Capable enough, that's something else. I don't know if I'm good enough to parry it. Also, since I'm not going to use L1 combo spam, I might as well mix something else in my Flask of Wondrous Physique. I can keep the Opaline Hard tier, but there's no point in keeping the Thorny Cracked tier in there. DMD says, I gave up parrying him. Unga Boonga Bonga was enough in the end. And it is a strong build. Just clobber stuff. And Wipeout's here. Welcome in, Wipeout. How are you doing? Wipeout has resubscribed. Thank you for the resubscription, Wipeout. Wipeout has discovered the ultimate loot in Orpheo's Elden Ring adventure. A Twitch sub. Just like finding a legendary sword in the depths of a dungeon, this sub is a game changer. Thanks for leveling up your support and making this journey even more epic. Yes, thank you again, Wipeout. Thank you for the generosity. Thank you for the Prime. Endred is also here. Welcome, Endred. How are you doing? Oh, also, we have 730 followers now. Was that a follow goal or not? I don't remember now. Let me see. No, it was 750. Okay, so we're 20 away from the next 12-hour stream. Getting there, though. Getting there. DMD says, I'm sleepy. Almost midnight. Had today, today I did a bunch of stuff. Got a chance for a job. Tried out the Tekken 8 demo on PC. And I also needed to see if my PC was strong enough for the highest settings, but the TV is still from 2008 and only goes up to 1080p. Well, it's still pretty good. And now I watch Orpheo, and my other eye drifts to a rewatch of Tokyo Ghoul. Well, thank you for being here, DMD. Tokyo Ghoul is a good anime. I watched all of Season 1, I started to watch Season 2, and at that time I watched it up to where the episodes had released. Dread says, Tokyo Ghoul's first 2 seasons were really good. Didn't like after that. Jen says, similar to how Bly was Ronnie's shadow granted to her by her own 2 fingers, Malekith was Marika's shadow granted to her by her fingers. Lots of lore. But after the defeat of the Gloam-Eyed Queen, Marika entrusted death to Malekith. Interesting. Alright, let me pop my earbuds in. We'll take a look at the other tiers. I already have an idea of maybe what tier, but we'll see. Okay. So, we could do... we could do the Faith Not Crystal tier and temporarily boost the damage of the Black Knife. Since it's a holy weapon, I believe it scales off faith. We could use the Holy Shrouding Cracked tier and directly push holy damage up, which would probably work better. We could... we could use the Blood-Sucking Crack tier if we really want to be crazy. The Windy Crystal tier for better dodges. The Crimson Bubble tier. I wonder if the Crimson Whirl Bubble tier can counter Destined Death. It says it converts damage received into HP. And I would guess damage over time would count. But I feel like that would count with stuff like Rot or Poison. Destined Death doesn't feel like damage over time to me. It just feels like you're losing health. So I'm not sure if that would work. We can try. See what happens. I think that's it. Okay. Jen says, Malekith wasn't exactly careful in keeping death safe, so Ronnie had the opportunity to steal a fragment of it. And after the night of Godwyn's death, Malekith felt so shameful that he punished himself by keeping death safe inside him and assuming a different identity. Interesting. So that's why he wanted to eat all the death root. Because death had spread. And I guess that was his way of trying to, like, get it back? Or at least get some of it back? Correct? Okay. Alright, so we're going to save the Flask of Crimson Tears for Phase 2. We might try to use the Blasphemous Claw. We'll see. Phase 1, it's just going to be... actually, Phase 1 and 2, we're just going to try to rely on the Black Knife's Ash of War. Oh my gosh. I think what makes me the most nervous about this fight is I don't know where the back of the arena is. Like, I feel like I'm gonna fall off at any point in this fight. I don't feel safe at all. Okay, phase 2. Otherwise, it'd be rolling around a lot more. As in, like, rolling backwards.
Oh, death.
Alright, heal. Ugh. Heal! 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 Oh my gosh! I'm literally... all I'm doing is spamming the heal button. That's all I'm doing. And I was not able to heal at all that entire time. He didn't give me any time to drink. That was crazy. Oh. Malekith straight up said no, yeah. I was literally just like button mashing the drink button. It didn't look like the Crimson Whirl bubble tier worked, because I did get to drink the flask of Wondrous Physique, at least I'm pretty sure I did. But it didn't counter the death effect. Which I didn't think it would, because it's not really death. Or, I mean, it's not really damage over time. Alright, so if that's the case... let's try the Holy Shrouding Cracked here to boost the damage of the Black Knife. We're still gonna wait for phase 2, though. Actually, we might just do it in phase 1. And then just hope it carries over. Like, hope we can just get to phase 2 fast enough so that it's still active. But how's it doing out there, Wipeout? Raining? Oh. That was too far away. He's not taking a lot of damage from the extra holy. From, like, the cracked here. At least not that I'm noticing. Again, I rolled right into it. Ugh. He's going to be entering phase 2 soon. I need to get rid of the Beast Claw's going to kill me. Phase 2. Like, I have to get rid of the item on my belt that's supposed to be used to parry, because I'm not using it. I'm dead. Yep. And I think I'm just going to have to roll around the arena. If I fall and die, I fall and die. It's just a chance I'm going to have to take. Because I'm barely using my maneuverability. I'm just so scared I'm going to roll off the edge. Okay. Let's take a look at our Flask of Wondrous Physique again, see how we can tweak it. Oh, that's very nice, DMD. Helping people is very rewarding. Good for you. I hope you get it. Okay. So let's swap this for something else. What are the options? We can get half of our HP back. That's pretty good. Or we don't need poise. That's probably not going to work. I don't use charge attacks. That's risky. Especially if it's still active when he hits me with Destined Death. Then I'll like be losing health because of Destined Death and this. That'd probably be too crazy. Windy Tear could work, but I feel like based on how I've been playing so far, it'd be kind of worthless because I'm so scared that I'm gonna roll off the arena. Like that's my number one fear isn't even him killing me; it's me just rolling off the arena. So until I sort of let that go, I feel like that's a worthless tier to add into the flask. Maybe Crimson Bubble tier? I don't know. I'm not sure how that works. I don't know if it means like you get really low on HP and then you start to slowly regenerate HP. I don't know if it gives you a chunk of HP back. If it's a regen, I don't know how fast the regen is. If it's a chunk of HP you get back, I don't know how much HP you do get back in the chunk. So I just don't know enough about this. I'll lose that as soon as I walk into the arena. I think the best thing is just going to be half HP. That would allow me, I think... Oh, hold on. That would allow me to use it as soon as Phase 2 starts. Get some extra physical defense and a good chunk of health. Bagatus is here. Welcome in, Bagatus. How you doing? I got this. Thank you for the encouragement, Bagatus. Earlier today, we took out Melania. That was fun. I think we beat her in less than 10 tries. That's good, DMD. I hope it works out. And sleep well, DMD. Yes. Do keep us updated on what happens. I think just to get rid of this in my inventory, I'm going to use it now. Ancient Dragon's Blessing. Uses focus points to increase all damage negation. That doesn't feel like I have extra damage negation. Oh, I thought that was gonna be phase 2 right there. All right, I need to heal as soon as this ends. Oh, that was actually a mistake right there. I had the idea correct though. Instead of healing with a flask, I should have healed with the Flask of Wondrous Physique specifically. What crystal tiers did I use? The Opaline Hard tier, and then the Crimson Bubble tier to get half HP back. So, yeah, I messed up. I lost out on a heal. Though what I could do is make my first heal this heal. So as soon as I get damage, I'll start getting that extra defense. And then I won't have to worry about phase 2 toggling between different items. Unless I need another magic flask. That'd be cool if he just, like, fell off. It's funny how he was able to, like, destroy me, basically, in Caelid when he first went crazy, and he can still kind of do that now. Oh, he ducked under it. Yeah, he's a rough one. A lot of stamina, hits hard, and procs damage over time. And the damage over time drains your health very quickly. Okay. Let's try that again. Only this time in phase 2, I'm going to try to use Rejuvia's Ash of War instead. Oh, I missed. Phase 2. I didn't know that was going to happen. Oh, here we go. The crazy combo. I'm dead. I lived! Sort of. Hopefully. Oh, I was trying to dodge roll, and I wasn't able to get away. Ugh. We did it?
The Golden Order cannot be restored.
We did it! Legend Felled! Remembrance of the Black Blade! Oh, 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 oh. Oh. Ooh, what's this? Did he have a great rune? Is that what this is? Malekith's Great Rune. Add destined death to all of your attacks. That would be broken. That would be completely broken.
The rune of death is unbound.
Well, it was a rune.
And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate. flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. Farewell it is then. You'll be Elden Lord yet.
This scene makes me feel like a villain. It's like, we're gonna be Elden Lord. We are going to rule the Erd Tree, even if we have to burn it to the ground and everything around it. It's like, it's kind of messed up. Jen says, the bubble tea restores it when near death. Yeah, I don't know what that means. And thank you for the GG's, Grim. The goddess says, woo. Grim says, Orpheus is the true master of death. You know, I was thinking that it was kind of poetic that one of the key weapons we used to take down Malekith was the Black Knife and the Blade of Death, Ash of War. Leyndell Ashen Capital. Whew. Sand everywhere. This kind of reminds me of Dark Souls 3 DLC. Never mind. I forget we have some people in here playing Dark Souls 3 for the first time, so I'm not going to go any further with that statement. Jan's redeemed congrats. Thank you for the congrats there, Jans. Jan says GG's. Thank you again. And Begotus with the bitties. Thank you, Begotus. Thank you for the generosity there. Thank you for the GG's, Dread. Grim says defeating him with the Black Knife was a great touch. Yes. We had to beat him the same way we beat Melania and the same way we beat Consort Radahn. Phase 1, they're a little bit slower, give you a little bit more time to act. And so it's easier, you have the time necessary to use the Black Knife, but then in Phase 2 they get faster. And so use the faster Ash of War, use Reduvia. And it seemed like Malekith was pretty weak to bleed, which is weird. Maybe it's because he took off his cloak, because as the Beast Clergyman, he was barely taking, it seemed like he was barely taking any damage from Reduvia's Ash of War. But he was taking more damage from the Black Knife. And then, like, once he removed his cloak, it's like he's gained some sort of holy resist, so the Black Knife didn't seem like it was doing that much anymore. But, he was taking, it seemed like he was taking more damage from bleed, more damage from Reduvia. So, Jan says, with destined death finally free, the Erd Tree fully begins to die from its burning. Now death is sort of in competition with the final thing, trying to keep order inside the Erd Tree. Leyndell, capital of Ash. Oh wow, a lot of these points are gone now. We still have the underground roadside, Forsaken Depths, Cathedral of the Forsaken. Frenzied Flame Proscription. But all these points are gone. Interesting. I wonder... I guess they're all buried up beneath sand now. Alright, but before I go too far, how many runes do I have? 220,000. Can I level up with that? I don't think I can level up with that. No, I'm only like halfway there. Alright, but one thing I can do is I can reset... Jan says, an unreachable item seen from the underground roadside is finally accessible from above in the Ashen capital. Ah. Yeah, I think I remember when I was going through my, collectibles list. During some of our 24-hour streams, that there were some items, more than one, that could only be obtained within the Ashen capital. And... oh no, that's still good. Okay. Oh. Let's return to Enya. I wonder what would happen if I wouldn't have sat at the bonfire. If I wouldn't have sat at the site of grace, if I'd have just immediately left and went to, here, the round table. Oh, it's really on fire now. Uh-oh. You alright? Power from remembrance. Remembrance of the Black Blade. Remembrance of Malekith, the Black Blade, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. Malekith was a shadow-bound beast given to his Empyrean. Marika's sole need of her shadow was a vessel to lock away destined death. Even then, she betrayed him. How did she betray him? And let me also add his name into our boss completion list. So that's one more boss than I thought we'd be able to knock out today. And Malekith. There we go. Layla says, finally a stable connection. Glad to have you here, Layla. Hope you're doing well. Alright. Crumbling Farumasula is done. We have 2 bosses within Lanedell, capital of Ash. But we might get to those in a bit. We have some loot to find first. Alright, what are our options here? We have Malekith's Black Blade, so his sword. Malekith's Black Blade, which once harbored the power of the Rune of Death. a sad shadow of its former glory. After a fragment of death was stolen on that fateful night, Malekith bound the blade within his own flesh, such that none might ever rob death again. A unique skill, Destined Death. Set free the remnants of Destined Death, plunging the greatsword into the ground to summon a myriad of blades. In addition to dealing immediate damage, this attack reduces the enemy's maximum HP and continues to wear down HP for a short time. So a bit of death was stolen, and then it was broken apart and infused into the black knives that were given to the Black Knife Assassins, thus giving the Black Knives that ability. Oh, Layla says, I just finished the original 3 Sly Cooper games. Very cool, Layla. I'd like to play those eventually. I remember back when those first came out. I don't remember if I think they first came out, at least the first one first came out on the PlayStation 2. And I think I played the demo, and I really, really enjoyed it. And I was kind of worried, because I remember a long time ago I watched the trailer to, what was it? Jak and Daxter, and I thought it looked really good. And then I played the demo, and I didn't like it at all. And so I saw Sly Cooper, and I liked the art style, and I was worried that I wouldn't like it, even though the trailer looked cool. And then I tried the demo, and I really, really liked the demo. But I just never got around to picking the game up, so I would still like to do that one day. But congratulations. Grim said the sword is real good. It seems you have a thing for, like, heavy-hitting swords, Grim. I don't blame you, though. Jen says, I love that Black Blade spell. It's been very useful to me. Lila says, the games are good. Yep, all of them except the spin-offs. I don't know much about the spin-offs. Or we can choose, I'm guessing this is an incantation. Yep. Black Blade. Power gleaned from the remembrance of Malekith. Caster creates an illusory black blade, then leaps forward to deliver a spinning slash that emits a wave of light. This can be followed up with one additional attack. This blade was once imbued with Destined Death. In addition to dealing damage, it reduces foes' maximum HP and continues to sap their current HP for a very short time. Wow. So this is Destined Death in spell form. That's pretty lethal. So if you're like big into using incantations, I'm guessing this is like one of your main incantations. This is a really good spell. I'm a bigger fan of collecting weapons named spell scrolls, so I'm going to go with Malekith's Black Blade. Okay, a colossal sword. Can we buy his armor, his cool-looking black armor? Not that I can or will wear it, but oh, we can. Nice. Malekith's Helm. Beast's helm made of black iron and decorated with gold. Worn by Malekith the Black Blade. Malekith, Queen Marika's loyal half-brother, bore a blade imbued with Destined Death, and there was not one demigod who did not fear him. Champions knew what was at stake. Indeed, that is what made them champions. 10,000 runes. Malekith's armor. So far, I mean, this is purely subjective, but so far, like, to me, Malekith's armor looks like the best looking armor in the game. The black, the gold, it has like scale armor along the torso. The helmet looks pretty cool. The helmet reminds me a little bit of like maybe a very disheveled Knight Artorias helm. The whole set looks really cool. Worn by Malekith the Black Blade. 15,000. Malekith's gauntlets. Look how cool those look. 10,000. And Malekith's Greaves, 10,000. Okay. Let's go put all this away. Grim says you got me. I love wielding giant swords. Yeah, it seemed that way from Dark Souls 2 and in Dark Souls 3 when you referenced the Fume Knight's greatsword again. Okay. I want to talk to some of the other NPCs here, see if they have any new dialogue. Then I just want to go sell some stuff at a merchant. Probably Kale. Grim says they are real fun. And Jen says the armor looks awesome indeed. Playlist is going to play Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights. Ooh. That's pretty appropriate, Layla, considering we're just a few days away from Spooktober. And let's get some shoutouts going for some of our streamer friends. Shout out to Grimspace, who has been working his way through Dark Souls 3 for the very first time. And he's getting closer. I think the last boss he beat, that I recall, is Aldrich, Devourer of Gods. I know he did make it into... I'm trying to think of the... He made it into the area beyond the Irithyll dungeon. I don't remember what it's called. I know the boss that's there, but I don't want to say that in case Grim hasn't fought it yet, or hasn't encountered it yet. Grim says, yep, Aldrich was tough.
I see. You're here for some spirit tuning.
Nope. No, I was just wondering if you had any new dialogue. Anything here? Does he have any new dialogue?
Who are you? Oh. I must be a blacksmith.
That's new.
Now, let's go smithing.
You forgot who he is? About yourself.
Could you tell me what happened? Why is the round table burning? In ruins. Why does that girl weep for me? Oh. Have I forgotten something of dire importance? Who are you? Oh. I must be a blacksmith. Now, let's get smithing.
That's kind of sad. He's forgetting who he is. It's like he's hollowing. Hey, Beezers, how you doing? About time I beat Melania. We beat her a lot faster than I thought we would. I honestly thought we'd be on here, like on her for maybe like a couple days. I know before the DLC dropped, everyone was saying that Melania was the hardest boss in all of Souls. And she was only displaced by Consort Radahn, and Consort Radahn took us 4 days. So I was expecting her to take us like at least 2, maybe 3. But I think we dropped her in less than 10 tries today, which was pretty shocking. And we also just beat Malekith. Alright, we'll see if Merchant Kale has any new dialogue. And I also want to sell him some of my excess stuff. Beezer said, well, you beat Radahn, so why wouldn't you beat Melania? Well, because Melania was still supposed to be hard, so I thought, like, okay, if Consort Radahn is the hardest boss in the game now, and it takes us 4 days to beat him, but Melania used to be the hardest boss, then we're going to have to take time and learn her moveset, and, you know, I guess it's gonna take us, like, maybe 2 or 3 days. Not as long as Consort Radahn, but it's probably still going to take us a long time. And, no, I was wrong. And I know I've heard other people say they've spent hours and hours and died hundreds of times to Melania. And I know that hasn't been us.
Ah, it's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
Alright, what do we have to sell here? Let's do... Oh, yep. Standard dagger for 100. And that's it. Okay.
Goodbye for now.
Oh, I forgot.
What is it? Still going to purchase something?
No, there's no talk option. You don't have any new inventory, do you? No. Okay.
Goodbye for now.
You're also what level? I'm pretty high. Rune level 225. I feel like my stats aren't that high, though. Like, they could be higher. Maybe they are high, but I feel like they could be higher. It's just that I've also been putting points into faith, and now I'm putting points into intelligence. And I feel like if you really wanted to focus in on a build, your main stats would probably be higher. Like, my main stats are really Dex and Arcane. But, Layla. Some Elden Ring players. I love to kill Kale. Why? I don't know. Jan's killed him. Jan says, you may not like the bell bearing in my inventory at the moment. Beezer says, yeah, you're basically at New Game Plus levels. Still, though, I feel like, I don't know. Like, maybe if I had higher Dex and higher Arcane, I would expect it to be easier, but since I've been pumping points into Faith and Intelligence, I feel like my stats are at end game level, but they're not at, like, not necessarily New Game Plus level. I don't know if that makes sense. But I think I might... I mean, he is a cool guy. He's a cool fellow. I'm tempted to kill him, not now, but maybe during our final playthrough. Just so that I'll have access to everything from the Round Table Hold. Okay. Now that the world has shifted, now that we're into like a new, I don't know what you'd call it, a new time frame or whatever, is there anything that I can do now that I couldn't do before outside of Lanedale? Jan says, I may have done a bit of forceful retirement from life for like 15 plus NPCs. Also, we have an ad starting about now. I'm going to use this time to take a bathroom break. And I'm going to get my final cup of coffee. And then we'll come back and we'll do some exploring. Burp. Alrighty. Let us catch up on chat. Layla says, alrighty, I must away. Take care, all. Alright, enjoy the rest of your day, Layla. Thank you for coming in and chatting with us for a while. And I hope to see you again soon. Jan says, most of the post-burning changes were cut from the game. Right now, the only thing post-burning I can think of is Gold Mask. But you can't find him since the quest line was kaput. So, there were more changes to take place during the world that got cancelled? Like, plans for different stuff? And Street Money asks, what's the best armor set for the Blood Build Samurai? Oh, Beezers would probably... Beezers is all about samurai stuff. All about, like, katanas. So he would probably know. Beezer says, I wear light armor and don't really rely on bleed builds. So Street Money just joined us today, Beezers, and he's trying to go for a blood build. And his main weapon is Rivers of Blood. So, he said he has been trying to get the Great Dragon Katana. But at least for right now, his main weapon is Rivers of Blood, it seems. So, yeah, he's trying to figure out how to make it the best build it can be. Jan says, one of your upcoming bosses would have been in Stormvale. Oh, and in his place, Morgott would have been the second to last boss. Morgott again? Okay. Well, let me pop in my earbuds. Jen says, before you proceed, do you recall the ceiling tree in the DLC located just past Romina's boss room? I do. I can't recall at the time, but did you notice some monks near the tree? No. Okay. Does anyone else have any new dialogue? What about... Stormvale? Take a closer look at the monks and tell me if they look familiar when you have the chance. The monks where? At the ceiling tree? Isn't the ceiling tree, like... There's nobody there now, though, right? I mean, I can go back. Or I forgot to collect my 0 runes. Actually, it's not that I forgot, it's that I just got teleported away.
I will remain to summon the storm, but your guidance and your fight surely lie elsewhere.
Oh, so no new dialogue. Okay. I want to go back to Faru Missoula and see if anything is different there, see if I can go back. Malekith the Black Blade. Collect my 0 runes and see if anything else has changed there. Street Money asks, what weapon should I use? To which Beezers replies, Uchigatana has an AoE that is far more superior to Rivers of Blood. Unsheath Heavy is a stagger monster of a weapon. Even better is Naga Kiba, with the Unsheath added to it since it has a farther reach, but it consumes a bit more stamina. That's pretty cool. We got to light up a Site of Grace and return, even though we didn't get to light it last time because we just kind of got kicked out. Looks like a woman surrounded by wolves there. Wonder what that's supposed to symbolize. Alright, let's head back to Lanedale. Beezer says you would also need Alexander's Talisman from Faru Missoula. Oh, that's right, Alexander's Talisman, if you do the full quest, allows all of your Ash of Wars, your weapon skills, to deal more damage. Alright, I'm going to go through the item list here and see if... like, which items were there that you can only collect in the Ashen Capital. No. We got Malekith's Black. Is Erdtree Heal. And Jan's mentioned something as well, but I don't know what it is or how to necessarily get there, but maybe we'll figure that out when we go inside. Beezer says, especially since later bosses aren't that ideal for using Rivers of Blood's Ash of War, since you won't be able to fully utilize its combo. Oh, because they're too fast? I know where I am. The door closed on me. I think we had that open before. Is Bach still in here? Yep. That's weird that we had to reignite it
The seamster at your service, my lord. Ready to make adjustments to your garments. Going already, my lord. Please do be safe on your journeys.
I wonder if the enemies are harder here. Like, I would expect the difficulty of the enemies here to stay the same. I wouldn't expect them to get harder. But maybe they do. Not scary. Oh, that's right. This all used to be just roofs. Like that, the tops of, okay. Interesting. Can I summon a horse here? No. The talisman's Jan's is talking, you have to backtrack from a different side of grace. What's that? Oh, that was my shadow? Yeah, it's my shadow. I wonder if it's the side of grace that's up there. I kind of hope not. That I have to leave and then go to, like, the whatever castle it was to get teleported back up there and then take the lift down. This is pretty neat. Alright. We'll go fetch this medallion first. The Crimson Amber Medallion +2. Looks like it's just southwest of the side of grace that we're going to now. Southwest. Okay. It says we should see a hole and a sewer grate. We drop down there onto the beam, and that's how we collect it. And so I'm pretty sure that's what we saw before. When we were inside and we just didn't know, like, how to get onto the beam, like how to get up there. So that's probably what it is. I thought I heard footsteps. Sounds like something's up there. Well, I went southwest. I don't see a hole anywhere. Oh, there's an item. I don't think that's the item I'm looking for, but I'll take it. Golden sunflower. I like the fact, and I don't know if it's going to be like this, but I like the fact this whole place seems to be deserted. Like, I guess the sand just came through and killed everybody. Like, having to run through here once and do everything was kind of like, yeah, okay. Oh, this must be it. But it's not something I would have wanted to do, like, again. If I could get away without doing it. Oh, the music's changing. Did I ever reset my flask here? I did, okay. Oh, I missed it. Oh. It's not sand, it's ash. That makes sense. That's why it's called the Ashen Capital. Jan's redeemed, fail redeem. Yeah, I think I had it lined up properly. And like I hit the stick, the analog stick, the wrong way at the last moment. Also, I was thinking about the DLC last night and earlier today. And I came to a realization about the DLC. I have no idea what Mesmer was doing. Like, I don't know what his role was in the story. Like, it seems like the whole DLC was supposed to be about him. But I have no idea. Like, ooh, a phantom. Like, how does he tie in to Consort Radahn? Or does he even tie in at all? Are those two, like, completely different things? Like, why is Mesmer just sitting up in, like, that castle area not doing anything? Behold, the Erd tree yet stands. Tall and unwavering, mindless of the scorch of the flame of ruin. Ha ha, ha ha. Then we are yet golden ones. Chance is a bait and switch. All the marketing about him was for the backstory to the DLC. Beezer says he had nothing to do with Radahn. Mesmer was doing his mommy's dirty work and got abandoned. What was the dirty work though? Like I don't understand what his point of existing at all was. Like, I understand he was, like, born to some... But, like, what was his goal? Like, it seems like it was just to go out and kill because he wanted to go out and kill. Like, he just woke up one morning and was like, you know what? I feel like I'm just gonna go murder a bunch of people in the Shadow Realm. Alright, let's go do it. Like, that's what it seems like to me. Oh, I wonder if they missed it too. Crimson Amber Medallion +2. Alright. Talismans. Check. Oh, nice. Oh, and we've been raided by Grumpy Bear. Welcome in, Grumpy Bear. How are you doing? Welcome in, raiders. Good to have you here. Grumpy Bear is raiding in from Warhammer. Oh. I've never seen you play Warhammer. How is that going? Beezer says, killing the horn sent for Mariga's revenge against them. Then she left him there. Why did Mariga not like the horn scent? And Grumpy Bear says, hey. Well, hey to you too, Grumpy Bear. Welcome on in, everybody. I am Orfeo. And, yes, I am a solo streamer friend of Grumpy Bear's. And right now, many of you probably recognize this game. This is Elden Ring. This is our first playthrough. We beat the DLC Saturday of last week. We beat Consort Radahn. And so here we are on the main campaign. We're back here. And today, so far, we've beaten 2 bosses. We beat Melania, Sword of Miquella. And I want to see under 10 tries. And then we also just beat Malekith. And now we're in Leyndell, the Ashen Capital. And I know that once this place changes, you can loot some items that you normally couldn't loot. And so we're trying to figure out which items those are and scoop them up. Beezer says, because the horn scent were stuffing her people into jars. Why were they doing that? Grumpy says, fine. Did some Warhammer figures. Got lots of tips from Warhammer veterans. Ah. Warhammer figures. You mean like you were painting them? Like tabletop? Beezers asks, you read item descriptions, didn't you? I did, but I don't see like how any of this stuff really connected. Shaking my head. I know I value story and lore very much, but it's like I couldn't piece together what was really going on with the DLC. Similar to Bloodborne as a whole. Actually, I felt the story of the Bloodborne DLC was more coherent than the story of the base game. Like, it made more sense to me. With Elden Ring, it feels sort of the opposite. Like, the base game story of Elden Ring makes sense to me. The DLC story went over my head. Grumpy says, for the moment, assembling them, gluing them, and in a few days I will start the painting. Very cool, Grumpy, very cool. What got you into Warhammer, the tabletop? Alright, let's put this away. Crimson Amber Medallion +2. A medallion with Crimson Amber inlaid vastly boosts maximum HP. The Erdtree's old sap becomes amber, treasured as the most precious of jewels in the age of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. A primordial life energy resides inside. Alright. What else am I missing? Erdtree's favor +2. This is like a small paragraph of instructions. You can find this on a branch rising from the ground in a large courtyard. No, it says the fastest way to get there is to go to the Forbidden Lands and then go backwards. Okay. But yes, again, welcome in, everyone. So for those who do not know, I stream 5 days a week. And on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we stream Elden Ring. We've been working our way through all of the Souls games. And yeah, we've beaten them all so far, except for this one and for Sekiro. And we're also trying to go for the Platinum Trophy. We're playing on PlayStation 4, so if you have the PS4 or PS5 version of the game, then you can join us once we get to New Game Plus, and we're pretty close to beating our first playthrough. And Mondays is like a variety day. So we have a virtual reality game planned for Monday of next week, and then after that we'll be playing spooky games on Monday for all of October. So we have a murder mystery lined up for the first half of Spooktober, and then we have some creepy alien stuff for the last half. Alright, go backwards. And take the elevator back down to the city. Okay. No horse. Also, good news. It seems that the storm is veering away from us. So I'm pretty sure that means we'll be able to stream tomorrow. Nope. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. What are you doing shooting at me? Don't do that, that's rude. Yeah, go back to your guard station there. Bye. Okay. Oh, there's an item over there. Actually, I wonder if that's it. Okay. Oh, Jan's posted a good chunk of lore there. Thank you, Jans. Alrighty. Talisman ahead. Alright, so I can't just jump over the railing. I mean, technically I could. But I would probably die. Oh, but there's stairs here. Okay, well that makes it a lot easier. Are there any... No, all the enemies here are gone. This feels weird. Feels weird to come back here and there be no enemies anywhere. Well, I mean, there's a big enemy there, but... You know. I mean, like, no small enemies anywhere. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he saw me. You want some? Huh? Oh. Well, now that's not nice. Wow, that was hard. I mean, granted, I only hit him once with Reduvia, but I was expecting more than just a tiny sliver of health. Like, I thought I would have knocked off more. Yay! Erdtree's favor +2. And now I run. I would have fought him by himself, but oh, look, another one. But fighting 3 at the same time? I'm good. I wonder if they'll follow me up the stairs. Nice! They can't follow me up. Alright. That's probably so people can't cheese them. Because they probably would have run in here and took the elevator up, and then the tree spirits would have just fallen beneath the elevator and died. Erdtree's favor +2. A legendary talisman depicting a special blessing of the Erdtree. Greatly raises maximum HP, stamina, and equip load. It is said that when the age of the Erdtree began, such blessings were personally bestowed upon the recipients by Queen Marika herself. Alright, let's get some lore here. Jan's posted, before it was physically separated, the Land of Shadow was simply part of the Lands Between, known as the Land of the Tower. The land of what tower? The tower, oh, Jans goes on to answer that. The tower being Enir Ilim, okay, which is based off the Tower of Babel. We're still waiting on analysis videos and translation videos to get a clearer picture, but two separate events take place in the backstory of the Land of the Tower. The first part are the events leading up to Marika's rise to godhood. Marika's people were tortured by the Horn Scent and flailed of their skin to be stuffed into jars, since their flesh melds well with other flesh, making Marika's people into saints for the religion of melded life of the Crucible. That's disgusting. She was plotting revenge for a long time, but at first aligned with the Horn Scent until the time for betrayal came. She ascended to godhood, and the age of the Erd-Tree began. When the time for betrayal came, she sent Mesmer to them. She sent Mesmer to the then Land of the Tower to eliminate all traces of Horn Scent culture and seal off Enir Ilim to prevent anyone else from becoming a god. Well, how did she become a god? Once Mesmer completed his goal, or maybe just before completion, Marika sealed off the Land of the Tower under a veil, creating the Land of Shadow, physically separated. She sealed off Mesmer, for she feared the abyssal power residing within him. If you recall, most of Marika's children are born cursed. Mesmer was cursed with the power of the abyssal serpent. This goes into a lot of occult and Gnostic stuff, but the abyssal serpent threatened all order there is, and revert the world into a state before creation itself. Like the world-devouring serpent in Norse mythology, like that thing? Marika, no matter how much she loved Mesmer, feared that with all her life. She gave Mesmer an iris of grace to seal off the abyssal serpent, and then sealed him away in shadow, essentially trapping her own son away for all eternity. Interesting. Welcome back, Grumpy. Yes, we did do some good boss fights. We beat Melania earlier, and we also beat Malekith. And so now we're just kind of touring around the Ashen capital here of Leyndell, seeing what goodies we can loot while the town is in this state. Jans posted the same text in the Discord. Thank you, Jans. And Grumpy Bear redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers. What's that thing up there? Oh, I guess it's just a top of a banner. Alright, so what else do we have? What other goodies are in this sandy town here? Lacerating crossed tree? Nope, that's gonna have to wait for New Game Plus. The Magic Scorpion Charm? No, that's New Game Plus. No, Millicent's Prosthesis. Prince of Death's Cyst. have this, don't we? I'm pretty sure we have this. I'm gonna keep running until I find a way back into the city and potentially to another site of grace so I can check our storage. Now, will I be able to get back into town this way? Nope. It appears I don't have the right. Oh, I don't have the right. Well, if I can't continue any further this way, which it looks like I can't, then I suppose I should just return to Site of Grace. Cheers! Yes, it went well. I think we beat Milady in like under 10 attempts today. And then Malekith, I think, was the same. I think it took us like maybe 7 tries or so. Alright. Prince of Death's Cyst. Do I have that? Pretty sure I do. Yes, okay. I thought so. Retaliatory crossed tree? No, that's gonna have to wait for New Game Plus. St. Trina's Smile. That's gonna have to wait for New Game Plus. We missed a lot of stuff. Warrior Jar Shard. That's gonna have to wait for New Game Plus. Okay, so I think we have everything now. The only thing that we're missing is the incantation. So let's just continue making our way through Lanedale. I think I'm going backwards. I like how it has the manhole open. It's such a huge manhole. Like, it's trying to make sure that if you missed finding this place the first time, you'll definitely find it the second time. Oh, I looted that already. Nope, that's sealed. Sounds like there's something up there. I don't see any items. I don't think I can make any progress up the dragon. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Oh, I have an idea of maybe where I need to go. So if it's not here... No, it's not here. Then I think where I probably have to go is into the manhole, where I collected that talisman from. And then... Oh, wait. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm wrong. Okay, never mind. Oh, that's the manhole again. Maybe I'm not wrong. But maybe you can go, like, through the manhole and... Because I don't think you normally enter the manhole or enter the sewers through that specific manhole. I think it's a different manhole. And if that's the case... then maybe you have to get out that... Okay, here we go, here we go. Oh, there are still enemies down there. Oh, he almost made it. I'm not sure if I've ever been over here. we're back. Now I know where we are. Uh-oh. That's a weird stance to be in. You're just like, what's up? I think that's Sir Gideon. Looks like we have an ad going for another 10 seconds, so I'll wait on entering until then. Pretty sure this is going to be a boss fight. Alright. So, we'll drink our flask after he says what he's going to say. And then we'll try to feel him out. We'll use Reduvia's Ash of War. And if I feel we can get up close and personal and wail on him with a few hits, then we'll do some L1's combo spam and try to bleed him. Alright, welcome back everyone from the ads. I think we're about to have ourselves a boss fight. Okay. It kind of looks like I can just ignore him and go this way. Probably not, though. Let me see. No, I can't go that way. If this is a boss fight, this is kind of annoying. Unless he's, like, super easy. Because there's no Side of Grace anywhere. Is there at least a statue of Marika? Oh, yeah, okay, we are under the influence of a stake of Marika. That's okay, then.
Ah. I knew you'd come. To stand before the Elden Ring. To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne.
Why not?
Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity. You fought well until now.
Looked like he was just dancing there. I feel like we should have had him first try. He has some really strong attacks. It looked like he slipped up for a moment, though. So he's a mage, but then he, like, ran towards us and did something. And I thought I'd be able to slip in and just stagger him, like stagger lock him. But, no. He was able to pull back. Orfeo versus an old man, round 2. Mm-hmm. Give me back my runes. Roll forever, old man. Oh, that was pretty good though. Oh no. Roll! Oh, I was spamming the roll button. And I could get away. I wonder what that red eye is.
In my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
So far we've killed 3 gods. I think at least 3 gods. Radon, twice. Mariga. No, not Mariga. Mikola. And... Mesmer. Melania. I guess it's 4 gods. Well, they were demigods. I'm not sure if that counts. Scepter of the All-Knowing. All-Knowing Helm. Armor. Gauntlets. And greaves. Jan's redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Beezer says Mikola was the only god. The rest were demigods. How did Mikola become a god and all the rest are only demigods? Yay! Lost Grace discovered. Okay, let's add this into our boss completion list. We oft near. Okay. Where to next? I can go that way, and that'll take me back down, but I probably have to go up. Oh, wait. I forgot to do inventory management here. We got his stuff. We can read that for lore and then put it away. Jan says, Mikola divested himself of everything physical about him in order to enact the ritual to become a god. The same ritual Marika used to become one. Oh, so at the end, when we see Mikola on the back of Consort Radon, at that point, Mikola was, like, only a spirit. Mikola had no, like, physical body. Scepter of the All-Knowing. Scepter in the form of a hand grasping a pearl. Signature weapon of Sir Gideon Ofnir, the All-Knowing. The pearl stands for the world, the heavens, and an eye, representing the many forms of knowledge never fully attainable. Even knowing that, the All-Knowing's hand grasps for it. Unique skill, knowledge above all. Raise the scepter to manifest the realm of the All-Knowing. Enemy magic and holy damage negation will be reduced for all within the area, including the caster. Interesting. It's a debuff. It's a debuff for sorceries and incantations. Very interesting. Risky, but interesting. All-Knowing Helm. Helm set with countless eyes and ears, worn by Gideon Ofnir the All-Knowing. Knowledge begins with the recognition of one's ignorance, the realization that the search for knowledge is unending. But when Gideon glimpsed into the will of Queen Marika, he shuddered in fear at the end that should not be. Armor. Very plain-looking armor. Gauntlets. Gauntlets look nice. And the greaves. The little pointy toes there. Maybe that adds kick damage. Okay, 325,000 runes. What do we need to level up? 410. I feel like maybe we should go level up. Because we just have to get from here over here and then go here. I think. And so I'm sensing there's going to be another boss fight very, very soon. Jan says, but because a god loses all physical, they need a consort. Someone powerful to enact their will. Marika chose Godfrey and Radagon. Mikola chose Radon, but Radon's refusal led Mikola to enact his plan. Have Mohg and Radon be killed so that Radon's soul can be placed in Mohg's body. A weakened mind in a more controllable vessel allows for Mikola's full control of Radon. Since you have not completed Gold Mask's quest, you lack the most important information about Marika and Radagon. Thus, you may be in for a surprise in the near future. Why would they want to turn themselves into a god? Like, what's the benefit of becoming a god over just remaining a demigod? Because from the sound of it, it sounds like you become less powerful as a god. Because if you lose your ability to like interact with anything physical directly because you're just a spirit, then it's like you basically just lost all of your power. I mean, maybe you have influence, like that's cool. Maybe it's harder to kill you, maybe, though we seem to kill Mikola pretty easily. Alright, we've got 325,000. We need 410. So we need less than 100 thou. That's less than 10 birds. Okay. You know, eventually I want to fully upgrade the black bow. Even though I'm probably never going to do anything with it except for what we're doing right now. I just like the look of it. But I'm going to wait until I fully upgrade all the knives first. And then I'll just use the excess stones on the bow. Jan says, to become a god is to become a vessel for the Elden Ring. I still don't know what the Elden Ring even is. I know it was broken, it was shattered, and that's about it. I don't know what the Elden Ring did. I don't know its purpose. I don't know what breaking it did. Ah, and Hellas is here. Welcome in, Hellas. How you doing? Hellas says, let's go RPG afternoons. Beezer says, what? Becoming a god is more like being a slave to the outer will. You're fine? That's good, Hellas. Yes, we killed Melania. I think we killed Melania in like less than 10 tries. And I was really anxious about fighting her. I was far more anxious about fighting Melania than fighting Mesmer or Consort Radahn. Like, she heals per hit. She has the waterfowl dance. Excuse me. And I know from seeing other people fight her that she has 2 phases with, like, I thought 2 full health bars. It turned out I was wrong. I guess phase 2, she gets some of her health back, but not all of it. And she can inflict a status ailment, Scarlet Rot. And I'm like, no other boss I know can do stuff like that, or has stuff like that. And so, yeah, I really thought that, that she was going to take us a long time. But no, we dropped her pretty similar to how we dropped Consort Radahn. Phase 1, we used the Black Knife's Ash of... Yeah, Phase 1, we used the Black Knife's Ash of War. And then in Phase 2, she got faster. And so we toggled over to using the Reduvia. And that was it. We just dodged and used the Ashes of War, and we beat her. Alright, I think we can we can level up now. And then we went to go fight, what's his name? The Beast Clergyman and Malekith. And I think we beat them both in under 10 tries as well. And we just got done beating Sir Gideon Ofnir on our 2nd try. So we had quite a bit of runes racked up, and I didn't want to continue on because I feel like we're getting very, very close to the end of the game, and I didn't want to lose all of these runes, so I figured we'll just take a little detour here and go level up. Alright, there we go. Intelligence 15. Okay. There we go. I put everything else back, right? Yeah, okay. Let's head back to Landell. Tree Sanctuary. Jan says the Greater Will is no longer in contact. Its final message is sending the Elden Beast in the form of a star, speculated to have taken place at the same time as Marika's ascension to godhood. Marika's a slave to the principles she set long ago. Hellas asks, did you kill Placidusax? Placidusax is the dragon that's outside time, right? In Farumasula? Yes? Yeah, we killed Placidusax a while ago. We killed Placidusax before we started the DLC. I think he was the last boss in the main game that we killed before we started the DLC. How about Fortisax and Astel? Astel, yes. Where's Fortisax at? Oh yeah, Fortisax is like the white lightning dragon. Yeah. Yeah, we fought him. He has returned. The Lord has returned at long last. Our very first Lord, to brandish the Elden Ring once more. Yep, that sounds like another boss fight. You know what? Let me just pull out some talismans to get ready. Let's do Black Knife in case I need it. And then talismans, we're going to do Crimson Sea Talisman +1. And then let's do Dragon Crest Great Shield. And let's do the Karian Filigree Crest, Shard of Alexander. I think that's it. I think we should be good. Unless I'm forgetting something, which I could be. But I think we'll be okay. I hope. Okay. Fia's Quest? Yep. We completed Fia's Quest. Jan says the Elden Ring is the representation of all the rules of the world. Life, death, order, reality, light, dark. The form the Elden Ring takes will affect the world itself. When Marika removed death from the Elden Ring, permanent death became impossible without Malekith's blade doing the killing. You've seen how soldiers look so zombified? Removing death from the rules of the world has done equal damage to the world, like Gwyn linking the fire to prevent the Age of Dark. Undeath also causes a similar zombification. Oh, okay. So that's what becoming a god does. It allows you to rewrite the world, to rewrite the reality, the current reality. Interesting. I wonder if the Black Knife guy is still out here. I don't see him. Oh, good. There's another side of Grace up here. I was hoping there would be. It's like, I don't know if there's going to be for sure, but I mean, it's nice there's no, like, enemies, you know, coming this way, but it's still a bit of a run. Lost Grace discovered. Tree heal. Yay! New incantation. Alright, so I was told, and I guess this is more like a theory, that this sort of drape, or curtain, whatever you want to call it, in this room is the physical representation of the veil that separates the Shadow Realm from the lands between, and that if you destroy this, it would destroy the veil over the Shadow Realm and it would rejoin the lands between. That's the theory I've heard. It sounds pretty cool. Maybe that'll happen in Elden Ring too. Jan says there's 3 separate immortalities. If a demigod is slain, their mind and soul are protected and hewn into the Erd Tree or the Scadu Tree. If a regular person dies, their soul and body must be returned to the Erd Tree for rebirth. If only the soul returns to the tree, it is sent back to the decomposing body. That's why returning the bodies to the roots is so important. Oh, okay. Well, what if the body returns to the tree, but the soul doesn't return to the tree? Well, I was going to ask it because I was going to say, like, that's Ronnie's case, but that's actually not Ronnie's case. We can still find her body. Okay. Oh. There it was. Erd Tree Heal. One of the ancient Erd Tree incantations. Heals a vast amount of HP for the caster and nearby allies. Hold to continue praying and delay activation. The Erd Tree once flourished with abundance, yet it was only for a fleeting moment. Such is the course of all life. Check. Alright. Jen says the final immortality is that of the Tarnished. You are Marika's Einherjar, the loose equivalent of Odin's army of Valhalla. You Tarnished lost your grace, died in combat in a land afar, to be later revived by the guidance of grace. The guidance protects you so long as you are useful to the Erd Tree. Interesting. So then I would have to ask, like, well, why did the Erd Tree revive us to begin with? I guess to quell the war among the demigods? But it seems we've done that, so why not just kill us now? Why not just let us die? You gave the wizard shades. He's cool now. He is cool now. Good job, Ellis. Okay. So we can see this is a boss encounter here. I am going to replace that with the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. Get Flask of Wondrous Physique ready, and we'll see what happens. Any guesses on who the boss is before I go? Yes, I think it is the first Elden Lord. It was mentioned by a spirit sitting pretty close to where we just were. I think he was sitting like right over there. And he said that something like he had returned, the very first Elden Lord was back to reclaim the Elden Ring again. So I guess I have to fight the OG, the very first Elden Lord. Ooh, who's this? Gold summon sign. Oh, it's the warrior lady from Stormvale Castle. Very cool. Very, very cool. Jen says the Tarnished are Marika's backup plan. Publicly, she shunned Godfrey's warriors and removed their grace. Secretly, she uses the Tarnished as a backup plan. Warriors who will grow strong in the Fave of Death to later become Elden Lord. Now this is the boss is epic. Jans must be lore dumping. He is lore dumping. A lot of the story kind of confused me. Like, some of it I understand, but a lot of it went over my head. Jan says, when the demigods failed to become lords, it was the turn of the Tarnished. I see. Alrighty. Is it time for the end, Orfeo? Second to last boss, are you ready? Perhaps, we'll see. We're gonna give this a single try, and then I will have to be off. And so, we'll very likely be back tomorrow, finishing this.
It's been a long while, Morgoth. Long and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured the Elden Ring resteth close at hand. Alas, I am returned. To be granted audience once more. Upon my name as Godfrey,
the first Elden Lord.
The first Elden Lord versus the last. Oh, I don't have it equipped! Ah, well. I went to push the dodge roll button. Nothing happened. Again, nothing happened. Oh, I tried to jump right there. It's good to know my instincts were good. As soon as I finished drinking, I like spammed the dodge roll button, and it's like, nope, we're not gonna give you time. Yeah, he's got me in a lock. That was close. He almost had me in like a soft lock. It's like no matter what was going on, I couldn't do anything. It's like, heal, stagger, get hit. Heal, stagger, get hit. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die right now, but I'm gonna get him second try, or rather first try tomorrow. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. Because right now I need to go into my inventory, but I don't have time to do it. And even if I do go into my inventory, I'm not sure the game will even let me. No, it's locked me out. All I have to do is re-enter the arena with the Black Knife equipped at the same time as Reduvia. And then when he gives me time, I just use Black Knife. And I can even probably use Black Knife to avoid some of his attacks, since it seems during a lot of his attacks, he's just stamping on the ground to stagger me. And I'm gonna be up in the air when that happens, due to Black Knight. So that shouldn't only make the fight doable, it should at least make phase 1 easy. Like, not even doable, it should just be a simple fight. Now, phase 2, I have no idea what phase 2 is going to be like. Yeah, I'm out. I'm dead. So far, this seems like an easy boss. At least compared to, like, Mesmer and Consort Radahn and Melania. Alright, let me catch up a chat here. Hey, Platinum, how you doing? And Platinum has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Platinum. And Platinum has also redeemed hello, I'm new to stream, and says hello. Well, hello, Platinum. Welcome on in for the very first time. Again, hope you're doing well. He just says you can switch equipment mid-fight. I do it all the time. I think maybe I just couldn't because it looked like when I first dived into my inventory I could do it, but then I got hit with the shockwave from the stomp, and that's what like canceled out my ability to swap anything. So I guess if you're like taking damage or if you're staggered, you can't do it. So it was just like an annoyance thing, but that's fine. Like I said, tomorrow we'll just do that. That also means I'm going to have to switch up some stuff, though. So we'll do... Karian Filigreed Crest to save on magic. We'll do Crimson Sea Talisman +1 to make our heals stretch out longer. Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman to boost our physical defense. And then Shard of Alexander to make our stuff hit harder. And then since we have more magic, let's go to flasks. I don't know where flasks are anymore. There they are. Allocate charges. Try that. And then let's go to Flask of Wondrous Physique. We don't need this anymore because we're not going to L1 combo spam with this person, so we can swap this out for something else. Let's get an extra physical heal. Let's go for Crimson Crystal Tear. There we go. And we'll handle this guy just like we handled Consort Radon and Melania and Malekith. Phase 1, he seems a little slower, at least at the beginning of the fight. And yeah, I'm guessing hovering in the air is going to help us out, so we're just going to use the Ash of War and the Black Knife. Stay up in the air, avoid that stomp, get in some slashes, and then in Phase 2, because I know there is a Phase 2, we'll see how much more aggressive he gets, and if he gets a lot faster,